To jest okej, tu na streamie.
Okay, so we are back on the second day of the Polish National Championships of 2025. And we've got today for you Barto on the gravy and Voytech Klimczyk on the burdens.
Yeah, very interesting matchup. There's a duality when it comes to the approach of this matchup. Some Verdenses try to control the Gravy's board, kill his allies. Some don't and just pocket punch into Gravy's face, because that is also dependent on how much and if Gravy brings any kind of arcane barrier to this matchup. And I'm curious to see what Bartosz will present, if he will present any kind of arcane barrier, and how Voytech will approach this matchup regardless.
Yes, I've seen the Burdens have got a winning moon, yes?
Most likely. No, it's the Talishar.
Talishar version. Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, I must admit I'm quite
pretty
surprised.
Yes, same here. Okay, so Bartek bring it one up there.
Yeah, there's one arcane barrier in form of the Null Rune Hood from Bartek's side. But yeah, the Talishar spice got us kinda confused.
Yeah. So Voytech started the game with the Arsenal pass.
Yeah, and I think there is no response from Bartosz's side. Oh, there is. So just take a peek from the compass. So we still get to see how the turn will unfold for Bydgoszcz. So tip the barkeep played to generate some gold piece rum.
That's a nice start. And pass the turn.
Okay, so pretty slow start for both of the players. And now there's a felling of the crown from Voytech's side. Unfortunately for him, there's no earth cards in the banish, so it just goes for 4 and puts itself as the first earth card in the graveyard.
It's the first card even in the graveyard.
So I know that the Burdens players like to draw their feelings kinda fast, but it might have been even too fast for them.
Yes, that might be. Okay, so we've got golden tuple, red one, discarded yellow ally.
Yeah, the limpet is being discarded. It's free go again. Barto should draw a card as well. Flow under is being blocked.
That looks.
And
So
Seawater Swell pitching the top card, which is called the Grave.
Nice extended art.
Closing the chain and summoning an ally.
The first one in the Marvel version. Matt is thinking to
another Seawater Swell. Pitching. Oh no, revealing the
yes.
It's not bad. I wouldn't be so sad about having the Conqueror of the Hysis on top of my deck. So.
Yeah.
And it's 2 with threatening golden hit, so Voytech quickly blocked that one. It's
Roadie locals?
yeah, I think it's a Roadie locals and
So
afterwards
it's
limited.
kinda different Verdance build.
I think Voytech really tries to focus on controlling the board and controlling every ally that Bartosz might present against him. And
Yeah.
the
So
inclusion of...
So here is that conqueror of the high seas. 8 go again and destroying arsenal on the hits.
Yes, there's 8 go again with, as you mentioned, Mateusz, arsenal destruction hit. There's also Eye of Ophelia being resolved. Therefore, Bartosz can take a look at top 2 cards and possibly pitch them in other way he would like to see them. It's especially relevant. Okay, it's a clean 7 block, therefore Soul Gauntlet reduces the hit to 7 and the rest of the cards blocks.
That's right. So as we see, Voytech is in the state when he tries to clear block all the incoming attacks from the Barto.
There's a Rigor Mortis being drawn and discarded for graveyard ability, but we're still lacking the blue card in pitch.
And we have got
the blue tipple.
So
the chain will be closed, Rigor Mortis will be summoned and swung from the death threats as an additional resource.
Yes.
Voytech decides to take 3.
And Talisar to Rigor Mortis. I think that's board state.
And there's 2 more swings from Talisar, because after 3 swings it's being destroyed.
If I remember correctly, you are right. After the first swing, it would be destroyed. That's still pretty nice build for Voytech.
That's
bringing the Talisar, Roadie locals in the sideboard, like being only for
it is
second conqueror of the high seas. That's nice.
That's a bit backbreaking for Voytech, because Bartosz seen back-to-back double conquerors of the high seas, and he can easily resolve the high tide effect.
Yeah.
Actually requiring either 2 defense reactions or a floating prevention from the
center of the high seas. Yes. So it's still clearly blocked all the incoming attacks. Call to the grave has been played. Next one in the nice, very nice looking extended art version.
National Rigor Mortis sent to the graveyard, summoned, and most likely swooned with. Voytech will not react to. Simply taking 5.
Yes.
But still having the prevention from Shelter of the Storm.
Deck was been shuffled. And now we go to Voytech.
And Voytech simply swings the Talisar.
Talisar to Rigor
Mortis.
Clearing.
But I know the 2 turns from Bartosz's side were really impactful and very high tempo.
Yes.
We've seen 2 Conqueror of the High Seas into 2 Rigor Mortis. It was like 14 damage during the turn with potential arsenal disruption. So I've known that maybe Voytech didn't have much space to play it, go on the offense to take a tempo. But as of now, if nothing changes and Voytech will simply take some poke damage here and there, he might quickly fall down to the, to the point of life that there's really hard to come back through.
Yes, as we know, Verdance needs some time to build a combo turn. We have got that Potion of Life. As we see, Ring of Roses on the table to make a nice heavy hit, impactful hits. So Bartek just played golden tipple and pass a turn. So
okay, so very weak turn
yes,
from Bartosz's side without any offense. There's
yes.
a blow under.
That's why Voytech that was defending that Arsenal so hard from those two conquerors.
Although I don't think the effect was.
No, it's
activated.
still, it was decomposed, but it still has got two. So Barto used Sunken Treasure, put it down another plow under what was in the graveyard. But the effect of first plow under make it the Bartek puts his cards from the arsenal on the bottom of the deck.
And now we see that Bartosz has an ally in hand and possibly, well, he does have a gravy ability, so there's always that chance to simply use them and leave them in the bin to later summon. I think there's another one, that's a Chum, if I recall correctly. And
you draw it from the top of the deck.
So Salmons is being discarded. Voytech taking a quick look. And then Arsenal from Bartosz's side.
That was pretty sad turn from the Barto.
Well, maybe Bartosz is onto something, and he knows that he can take the time in this matchup and simply play it slowly. I think those are two both very exceptional players, and their scores from day one of 2025 Polish Nationals really stood out. So maybe Bartosz has practiced this matchup and just has a way of dealing with burdens the way he prefers it. Therefore, I wouldn't be so
maybe
sad about the way the Bartosz is played.
Maybe he's trying to make some allies in the graveyard, build a stack of the allies.
Yeah, Chum is being discarded to the Green ability. Bartosz looks like he tries to filter his hand a bit.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to block that Command and Conquer.
Which is also in a beautiful extended rainbow foil art.
Yes.
This
was from the Hunted?
Yes, it was. This version was released in Hunted as well as the extended art. So both Voytech and Bartosz really like to bling out their decks from what we can see. And now the gold-baited hook is being committed, as well as possibly 2 and a 3 buck. Well,
so the command was really blocked. Now to Barto.
An ideal turn here for Bartosz would be pitching a blue to play a blue, and then summon possibly the soul ones from the graveyard, and or well tidings. So
he's blue in the picks, well tidings.
Yes, he's 5. He can easily summon a Chum here and swing with it, and arsenal a card.
But still, he needs to play a blue card.
Oh yeah, sorry, I thought by some. I thought that Soul Total Swell was the blue one.
Unfortunately, it was red.
Often Gravy Bone decks play many colors of the same card, so it's easy to get confused.
Yes.
But this Saltwater Swell is definitely red version, and we still have to wait for a blue one, which is happening right now. It's Loot the Hold, and so the next attack gets on hit, discard a card, and create a gold token. And Bartosz now in a bit of a tank, thinking if he wants to summon the Soulbones or the Chum.
Yes, well, it looks like he summoned both of them.
Oh, I see. That's very interesting. Even though, so he prefers to set up rather than possibly try to push the damage with the disrupt as well.
Yes, yes.
It's very interesting.
So we see the second turning of the crown from the Voytech side.
And now I do think it has a effect.
It has effect. It's 8, with a card from the hand on the bottom of the deck. Yes. Because Voytech has more than 4 cards which add on the graveyard side.
But, well, if I'm being honest, Bydgoszcz has 2 allies on board and the Gold Kiss Ram available. He can easily make block with 2 cards, and from one, even yellow card, it doesn't need to be a blue, he can turn this turn into 1 card 12 for him. So Sunken Treasure being played, generating some gold for Gravy Bones player, and getting 1 prevention. I think taking 2, discarding cards. And is it a Verdance thing or?
That might look like, yeah, that's
okay,
a Verdance
we
thing.
must have missed the part where Voytech decide that, you know what, I'll decompose at least 8 Earth cards in my banish and come up to full force as a Verdance.
I think that might be when he blocked it with a Roadmap Carapace and decompose it to ability of that card.
Possibly. So now a bit of a weak turn for Bydgoszcz. At least it shapes up to be like that one, because his only ally on board is Tap. The ally that he has in the graveyard ready to be summoned is Chum, which is a very good ally, but, well, he costs a bit and he does not swing for a ton. His biggest prowess is on the defensive side, which I do not think that Bydgoszcz really wants to be over there. Oh, and there's a Diamond Amulet being played. So, well, Diamond Amulet in a very, very premium version.
That's a nice version.
So
I would like to get that one into my hands.
So Barto's taking a bit of off turn, trying to set up, still having some time left in this matchup. The Verdance is now, she will start to get obnoxious, but let's keep in mind that Bartosz, unlike many other Gravy players, he took the Arcane Barrier 1 to this matchup. Therefore, he can try to at least prevent the things from the Verdance ability. So,
do you think Bartosz is playing some kind of prevention?
Do you mean like throwing the
maybe also
caution to the wind or Razor Spike?
Yeah.
Very interesting. I don't know if
here we got a judge call.
We've got a bit of a judge call, so we don't really know if
what they happen to
what happened, but
I think the Voytech is asking that he can from the
well, regardless, what do you think about this?
It's hard to say. It's pretty interesting for sure. Voytech is clearly controlling the board. Allies pretty fast, who doesn't make them impact on his hero, on his AP, his life points total. And as we saw, Voytech cleared next ally.
Yeah, so I think the Voytech's job in this matchup is that he wants to clear every ally that's over there, that's on the board from Bartosz's side. He knows that if that happens, the Gravy Bones player loses a lot of juice in their deck, a lot of powers. So there's still, I do think, unless well, Bartosz's list is very different from many others I've seen. I think there's still Whaler Humperly lurking somewhere in the shadow in Bartosz's deck. So it might be a bit of a countdown if and when the Whaler will hit the board from Bartosz's side, and if it happens, will Voytech have a way to deal with that ally?
I think the Bydgoszcz have got to have some cards with heavy attacks, like he still have got one Felling of the Crown to hit the Humperly. He might have the Composed Decay that might hit hard also.
Probably stealing.
Yes, yes. So Voytech blocked Softbone, attack from the Softbone.
And this attack has a go again. Because Avasti was being played, so we'll see how the rest of the turn from Bartosz's side will play out.
Bartosz really, and
another
next,
judgment.
yes, Bartosz would like to ask the judge for something. I think after he got a go again, can he destroy Mage Master Boots to summon to go again second ally?
Yeah, I think there's a clarification needed on the text that possesses on the Mage Master books. It says the next action you perform gets go again. Therefore, yeah, so you can use the boots to summon the charm and then swing.
Yes. You still have got, you still will have go again from the Mage Master books.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think Bartosz's question was, in case he missed some sequencing, was he was afraid that the go again that he got from the Avasti will be cancelled out by the activation of Mage Master Boots.
Yeah, that might look like. So Voytech killed Softbone with that E-Strike. Just changing the card. So I saw in the Bartek hands Golden the Tickle. I think it would be played.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It's a red
Which,
yeah,
it's a yellow one.
Yellow one. So looks like
Service
Bartek is
and,
playing all the rainbow colors of the Golden Tickle.
it's a very popular build for the Grady players right now. It enables for the most. Well, the yellow ones can be discarded with various different abilities. The blue ones, of course, enable you to play the allies from the graveyard. And the red ones are quite helpful to try to push some damage through. Silex now being discarded, getting another Gold Kiss Ram generated. And it looks like a swing into an arsenal. That would seem like a quite an underwhelming turn from Bartosz's side. Knowing that he went into the turn with 4-card hand.
So we got another ally summoned.
I think that's a ram being consumed, yes.
Yes.
And now there's a 6 go again into most likely 4. So 10 damage on the turn. And now it starts to look very interesting. Bartosz starts to get some momentum, especially that if Voytech is not able to respond to those allies.
Yes. So the Softbone hit for only 2 damages. Now he's attacked with the second ally that hit it clearly, not blocked.
No, there was a gold baited hook activation as well over there. So Bartosz generated additional gold, and that's a 6. That's a 5 or 7, or I think that's a 7 direct.
Yes, to clear that.
No, it's
5 gold
again, and there's an evergreen
player
which
from the arsenal, so it goes back to the deck.
Goes back to the bottom of the deck, and now Voytech was able to.
I saw the Voytech made a mistake that Everbloom should be put it on the bottom of the deck. It was pitched to play Evergreen.
Sorry?
Everbloom was pitched to play Evergreen from the arsenal.
Oh, I see.
But Voytech put it in on the graveyard, not on the bottom of the deck.
No, well, it's a high stakes game. I think our
minor mistakes might happen.
Minor mistakes might happen. So let's not try to dwell on it. Oh, and there's a Wailer Humperdinck hitting the graveyard.
That's nice.
Voytech knows that
Golden Tipple
once he is played out, he needs to immediately respond to him.
Yes. He needs to clear Humperdinck as fast as possible, because he might cause a real trouble to Verdant's player. Generating more gold, putting next one ally to the graveyard.
Looks like maybe a summon into swing turn type of turn from Bartosz's side. I think he's waiting for this pseudo combo piece in form of Give No Quarter to heavily reduce the cost of summons.
Yes.
So he can try to summon the Wailer as well as swing with him on the very same turn.
Yes. Now he's just passing the turn. Not very impactful, but still he has gotten 2 more allies in the graveyard.
It's a third belling of the crown going into Bartosz's face. Gives Voytech, doesn't give Voytech any other target, so therefore Bartosz should be forced to bottom a card from his hand, as well as somehow deal with 8 points of damage. But yeah, we're commenting that some of the turns from Bartosz's side might be a bit underwhelming. He does not summon the allies, even though he has them in graveyard. He sometimes takes an IP1 or IP2, but we have to keep in mind that there's a big difference in life score. There's over 8 points of difference in health.
Yes, that's might be very impactful in the latest state of the game. But remember that every ally gives more health, virtual health to the gravy player.
And now Bartosz is passing as well. I'm curious to see what's possible.
Maybe he's just digging for that Give No Quarter to make one heavy turn.
That's a lot of
digging. That might be a lot of digging.
Also a lot of time for Voytech. Now he gets to heal 2 as well as ping the Bartosz.
Oh, that's a nice, very nice looking tokens.
You can see that Voytech racks some tokens respecting the Verdant's pings, and now there's Aether Bloom. There's a life pulsing Aether being resolved.
Next ping.
Healing another one, and pinging Bartosz. So takes 1 and now another 4. Looks like he'll be taking it, and just in such a quick succession.
And here's next ping.
We can see how the
The
how
life
dynamically it changed. Voytech converted his hand to a lot of healing and a lot of arcane damage, therefore causing some trouble for Bartosz. He's generated over 7 gold this turn, discarded an ally. You're still missing a blue.
The golden tip is yellow plate. Yes, yes. So Bartek have got 3 allies in the graveyard, but still cannot play any one of them. Oh, right.
Looks like he might be start digging. He's got over 7 gold to his name, and gold his rum, and it looks like he desperately needs a plan how to advance this game further on, like, for him.
Yes. So we discarded another ally from the Gravy Bones ability.
Chain being closed, but as you've mentioned previously, there's no blue card in the graveyard this turn, so he cannot summon anything. And there's a murderous rabble going for 2 again, revealing the
Next ally.
Anta.
So he played the blue on card, hitting ally to summon,
and swinging another 5 to Franka. Making 3 resources in total from both the page value as well as the benefits.
So Voytech is clearly blocking with the Carapace, decomposing next cards. So we've got more defense value from ability of that card.
Well, Anka might be a bit bothersome for Voytech unless he decides to, well, maybe kill it with the Arcane Things, just like he delivered a lot of them last turn. And there's a Plow Under being targeted at Anka.
Which the decomposed
part still happens, therefore forcing Bartosz to
put a card from the arsenal on the bottom of the deck. Yeah. So as we see from the start of the game, Voytech is clearly on the first occasion putting those allies back to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Go where you belong.
Yeah, exactly. So Voytech clearly stated that here's a game plan for this matchup.
Yeah, it looks like it really looks like
he's going to clear each and every ally that's being sent towards him to the best extension that he can. And now it starts to work. We've seen that, well, he took some damage during that process, but he's playing Verdant. He knows how to heal. Therefore,
but he's taking his time.
Yeah, he's taking his time to think about it and play it out the best way he possibly can. And, well, there's still some time, but Bartosz's deck is kind of getting thinner and thinner. We don't know how many hamper decks he's playing in his list, but it's very important to set up some kind of combo turn for Bartosz so he can, well, start swinging and be on the aggressive side once again.
Yeah, that might look like so. He's blocking with the Command & Conquer that attack. And here's a ping from the Voytech side.
I think it's an unused token. Oh, he's taking another ally out. But I wouldn't be I think Barto still has a lot to show this matchup. He still has the Whaler available, at least one. We don't know how many more he possibly can. We can see that he has a third Conqueror of the High Seas in his hand, an Eye of Ophidia to pitch for it. Also resolving the effect first, basically getting to know what he'll draw from the gold trigger. And the situation as of now looks in favor for Voytech, if I say so myself, because the next Arcane Ping will most likely kill Slimpit. He can try to send more damage towards Bartosz's face.
Yes.
And Bartosz only has AB1, while Voytech brought Storm Striders to this matchup.
Yes.
This means that the lower Bartosz goes with his life points, the easier for Voytech it is to possibly blow him out of the water with some heavy arcane damage.
Yes, as we see, Voytech doesn't have any healing potions, as I said, healing potions on the board, so it's not really a combo version of Bydgoszcz.
It's not necessarily going for any kind of combo plan. Backbreak Alley not being played into the graveyard, therefore deciding that I'll try to use those action points maybe later on. Of course, the effect from back alley break line, means that if it's put into the graveyard from any other source than the chaining, you get to get an action point. And therefore, the longer it sticks in the deck, meaning that of course you get a way to play it in the graveyard.
Yes.
It's a way to cheat on the action points, especially good for gravy if you got those two allies set up. At least two allies you can start swinging again.
Yes, and you're still lacking for the action points to swing those allies.
Yeah.
So Bartosz really have some tough times thinking about what to pitch to, I think, summon the next ally.
Well, I thought that he has the Conqueror of the High Seas in hand, but right now I'm not that certain about it. Must have missed something. No.
It looks like you have got that Conqueror of the High Seas.
Let's try to crack the gold. He would love to resolve the Conqueror as far as Limpid swing, as far as possible another summon into swing, and that would be a devastating turn.
That might be the...
He would offer at least
cracking the gold, still
12,
digging,
13, 14.
still digging, but Bartosz's deck is looking thinner. Where Voytech has got almost like half of his deck still.
Yeah, well,
Looks
Gravy draws a lot of cards, but there are a lot of cards in the pitch zone as well, so I don't think we're anywhere close to fatiguing. But of course, you have to keep in mind that, well, the deck is getting thinner and thinner, so maybe your ways to kill or try to advance the game state in your favor might be getting shorter and shorter.
Yeah. So Bartek played Golden Tipple, yellow one, generated more gold from the discard ability of the card, Golden Tipple card. Still digging.
I'm kind of wondering what he's looking for. Well, he got plenty of blues drawn.
Maybe he's still looking for that Guild of Waters.
Do you know what? I don't think there was a blue card result in the graveyard this turn.
You might be right.
So maybe Bartosz looks for a clean way to resolve it and give himself the ability to summon allies from the graveyard.
Looks like the Gravy player might lost out of his blue cards. So we've got that Conqueror of the High Seas played with the High Tide ability.
Yes, a quick block with the Sing Blow into a Rootbound Carapace. Wow, that's a clean block from Voytech.
That's nice block. Looks like Voytech just waited for that moment.
You've got it set up, so in case Bartosz tried to attack the arsenal of Voytech, he got that covered. And look, there's 7 cards in the pitch zone.
Yeah.
For Bartosz. Well, he's been accumulating gold throughout this whole game, most likely, and now he decided that it's a time for a payout. Drew everything that he could.
Oh, so it was played the blue cards early in the game.
Must have been, and that's a 7. So that's
that's a swabble.
18 to 7.
That's a nice 15 damage turn.
Well,
might be better.
It's a 15 damage turn, but looking how cleanly Voytech dealt with the most important part of it, which was the arsenal destruction.
Yeah.
And look how many cards there are in the pitch zone for Bartosz. It's it's like 8 or 9 cards in a pitch to deal 15 damage.
Yeah, that was
don't know if Bartosz was is the happiest after this turn, because usually Sidra can do these types of damage with only 4 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Each of them costs 0, so it seemed like Bartosz was looking for a way to spice this turn, but then, well, something must have happened, and
he's got pretty nice problems with that. So Voytech just used his last swing on the Talifar to clear that swabble.
It's a Blissful Tidings, pitching another
blue card, the Chart of the High Seas. Cracking gold, digging more cards.
Well, we still get to see Give No Quarter. I don't know if
maybe Barto is playing Give No Quarters.
Well, I would be very surprised if he did not, since it shapes up to be a staple card in Gravy deck.
But looks like we've got the second cycle of the pitch, and we haven't seen that card.
That might be true. I'm quite curious to see how Bartosz tries to unfold this one. There's a
mental block.
Grzegorz Kowalski in form of the floating prevention represented on Voytech's side. There's a chum played out, and there's a string from a chum. So I do not think there's after this swing there was a go again from Bartosz's side. So unless Voytech hit that Give No Quarter perfectly with low under some time ago, and that's why Bartosz was possibly digging through his whole deck to find it on the bottom. We still get to see how he plans to, deliver, since there's this chum, a limpet that are on the board. And when it comes to the other allies, I think most of them is already gone and won't be summoned again. So it's a question of how much time Bartosz does realistically have in this matchup before Verdance will overpower him with some mix of arcane and attack damage. We've known that the evergreens are still lurking in
and here we go.
And there's another one, perfectly prepared for every ally that might be above the kill range of most of her attacks.
Yes, evergreen goes to the bottom of the deck.
Resolving which card Voytech likes to see in his arsenal
from the counter token.
And now we've got blue golden triple.
Discarding the next ally.
Another eye of Ophelia. I think it's triggered third or fourth time this game.
First time in this game. We've got a first cycle of the pit stop of the cards on the Barto's side.
Now, Crown of Providence being committed.
Extending the card from the arsenal to the hand.
That was quite a quick decision, therefore. Voytech knows something about.
And here we go.
Avasti, Anka, into swing for a go again. So it's 5 go again on hit 2 goals.
That was Avasti. I think that was that. If not Waters, no.
No, that was Avasti. It gets a go again. So the goal is being generated, and now the Oystein is being summoned, or I do think it's an Oystein, and it's interesting that Barto decided not to swing with it.
So we've got this card to heal, pink one
into limpet, so forcing Bartosz to give up an easy way of go again in his turn.
Now next pink to Anka.
I think that was into the Oystein.
Making sure that
he dies. So
Voytech making that.
And the burn into the Anka, so he was operating at the instant speed all throughout the beating of allies.
And Voytech cleared all allies, just like his game plan from the beginning looks like. Clear allies as fast as possible.
I must say it was pretty impressive from Voytech. That it's sometimes hard to deal with 2 allies, and now dealing with 3.
Yes.
Granted that 2 of them had the white 1 HP, and Voytech's ability allows to ping for 1 arcane whenever he heals. And spoiler, guys, he heals a lot, but still setting it up, taking some damage just to clear those allies. It's definitely a big display of skill from Voytech.
Yeah.
A clean block, but I think both of the players would like to look for the conclusion of this match.
Sunken Treasure was destroyed.
There's only 8 minutes left in the time. Well, Bartosz has enough gold to. Well, he's summoning the Whaler and swinging 11 with it. And now there's a big test for Voytech. Does he has what it takes to take down the Whaler? But from how his hand plays out, it looks like we'll see 1 card in the pitch and another card into the stalling.
It was, and that's the game. I think the Bartek just conceded the game, as he know he haven't has a chance.
Yes, without that Whaler to push through it.
Yes.
So in the end, he only had 1 Whaler against Berdens, and I don't think he packed Gimno Quarters.
Yes, I think the same. I didn't saw any of the Gimno Quarters.
That's very interesting. Even though now that it's Voytech that turned out to be victorious this matchup. Let's keep in mind that Bartosz is playing day 2 of our nationals, and this list allowed him to make a lot of success in the first day. Therefore, there must be a secret behind it that maybe we don't know yet, but hopefully Bartosz will share that insight with us.
Yes, we are looking for that and looking for the next matchup, and we'll be back in the next round of the day. So guys, stay with
Okay.
Okay, guys, looks like we might be live. So we've got to, on the second round of the day 2, we've got Piotr Tempe and Voytech playing as Syndra versus Azalea.
We've got a blitz matchup coming up because neither of those two heroes won't like to stop or like to block. So
after the last game, what was pretty long, we expect that game would take something like 15, 20 minutes.
No, we'll see how it turns out. Maybe it'll be a much longer one, but we're still waiting for players to correct their sideboard, and then we can proceed and start with another round. So the matchup seems a bit high rolling, if I say so myself, because well, Syndra has a constant damage output, while Azalea needs to see some pumps, see some arrows, and then deliver them. But well, on the other hand, Azalea offers much more disruption towards Syndra.
Yeah.
And the fact that Voytech is able to have such a high score on the day 2 means that he encountered Syndras throughout the tournament and dealt with them accordingly.
Yeah.
So he seemed prepared in this matchup.
I think the red in the ledger might be a very, very impactful for the Syndra.
Yes, red in the ledger is of course awful card to see. As a Syndra player, as a Azalea player, you're
looking for
happy. Yeah, you're looking for it. But there's another one, the hamstring shot. It also offers disruption towards ninjas, and
also remorseless. When
yeah,
you have to pay 2 health for each played card.
I mean, you can try to push through it, but it will cost you additional life. So we'll have to see how it goes. Players taking their time to set it all up.
The last shuffles of the deck. As we see, Piotr have got a nice Starvo.
I mean, he's rocking all the LL heroes, right?
Yeah.
He has Icelander for one dagger, Dromai for the second one, and his whole deck is sleeved in Starvo sleeves. So,
as we remember, Starvo was
he spawned LL heroes.
Yes.
And he's got his Japanese Viserai sleeve as well, which is another LL hero.
That's a nice setup, I would say, to see those every LL heroes, remember them. So players, I think, are set, ready to go.
Oh, and it's also worth to mention that both Voytech and Piotr are testing buddies, and they do play against each other quite often. So, well, unfortunately, there can only be one winner after this round. But I do not think they're coming.
As my instinct says, those players are playing on the table number 1.
Yes, that's correct. Those are 2, or maybe 2.
No. They are playing on the table number 1 for the first place in the nationals as from the Swiss rounds. Yeah. For the first place on the Swiss rounds.
What you thinking a bit about how he'll play it out, what he drew, what's available to him, how he would like to proceed with dealing damage to Piotr?
We can see clearly. Let's take aim the first pump. reloading the arrow, using the helmet to opt from the helmet first one, and the second one opt looking from the
By the Voytech looked at his face after seeing what he opted. I thought that he got to read in the leisure 3-0.
that might be
send
very
into Piotr's face, but
so Azalea to get a dominate on the
endless
arrow.
That's always good. Endless arrows are important, so that he can.
So we've got 7 in the face.
It's a shelter from the storm.
Yeah, it might be
It's
a standard art in the original state.
It's a judge-corrected shelter from the storm. So
Yes.
there must have been some problem with bending or warping in the sleeve, so judges decided that he'll be playing with judge-made proxy. And now on to Piotr's turn. Lots of finishers from what I can see, but doesn't have a lot of.
Is it a concealed blade on the pitch side?
It's throw dagger.
Throw dagger. Okay. So it's clearly to the late state of the game. Second dagger going for 1.
I don't think we'll be seeing the late state of this game.
Yeah, you might be right.
And he needs one more attack
to
activate the Rapture, and there's a
free go again
with Rising Resentment. Now he can either Lava Burst or Breaking Point.
Yes, and also he got a potential draw from the Mask of the Moment.
Yes, it's now threatening the Mask draw. But regardless, he might flick it and
still have to be online. Target trap.
I think it doesn't allow for.
It doesn't allow to on hit effects to resolve.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Rising Resentment marks on it or something like that. So
yeah, might be. Or even now, even if the mask, even if he flicks the dagger, when he hits with the Rapture.
Yes. So he decided to go for the Lava Burst.
Yes, Lava Burst is just a 5.
I'm curious because we know that he has one floating. He has Breaking Point in his hand. He might flick it.
Yeah, flick it.
Depending on how greedy he will play, the Piotr will play, we can see much more damage being dished out. As we all know, well, Piotr flicked the daggers on the Lava Burst chaining, therefore meaning that we're in the defense reaction step for both players. And well, it's a pretty tempting turn to just go all out and try to swing everything you can at Voytech's face.
Yeah, there's Voytech got a clear, so that
I think they're confronting that
the tricks was used to the.
Yeah, Dragon Scalar Spike Path. It's taking 5 and now Breaking Point. I think didn't he miss the Mass Trigger?
No, because of Target Trap, the hits on effects doesn't count.
Oh, I see. I thought it's only for the attack that's being currently
yes, but Mask says the field attack action card that hits allows you to draw a card, so it's a hit effect that Target Trap blocks, cancels out, so he could not, I think so, he could not draw a card from that mask.
So it was 1 into 1 into 3 into 5 into 5. So he presented 15 points of damage.
That's like Syndra should have. That's a normal state I think about from the Syndra versus player. She can go wide and wide, tools.
Voytech thinking on what he shall do with the rest of his hand. Well, Piotrek's coming for 5.
Ooh.
He'll be blocking 5 as well. So, well, nothing might happen. Voytech remained with his arsenal, and now we get to see how the rest of the game will go.
Yeah,
For both of the players. I must be honest. I was surprised to see that Voytech only lost so little HP during this turn. Piotr committed full boots for that. That he did not have the full value on since they did not block any attack. It's an endless arrow into snap.
Yes, so we clearly see those players are going wide, attacking after attack, attack after attack. Just like the aggro matchup should look like.
Now,
so and this arrow was put back from to the hand of the Voytech. Oh, it's a remorseless. And pitching for the remorseless, we've got a 5. Threatening to lose life on the turn playing after each card was played.
A big decision from Piotr because, well, his first breakout turn did not deal as much damage as he hoped for. Therefore, not only Voytech managed to block it out, the meaningful on-hit from Rising Resentment, Breaking Point, but also now as delivers, he cleverly used the snaps to bring the Endless Arrow back to his hand, get action points, and not necessarily to throw the Endless Arrow again, but to use it to resolve that remorses.
Yes. So Piotr committed 2 cards to block out those remorseless.
Well, basically forced to do it, yes.
So now Piotr would you play? No, not that card.
But he's got 3 go again or 3 go again.
yeah. That's the heads up into the heads up.
Yeah, with some additional flavor text. Therefore, we'll see if he even wants to throw it out or just arsenal it. But he's going for it. He generated filthy. And now threatening another 3 damage to Voytech. Even if Voytech seems unfazed to do that, he threw the dagger to
generate a resource from the chess piece and then from the
one floating that he had.
Yes.
He decided to use his ability to retrieve both daggers. Oh wow, and that's quite a turn that's possibly on Piotr's hands. That's Opal Loyalty as a starter. He has a Felty. He has many more good draconic attacks, but it's a hamstring shot. I think it would be tough for Piotr to block it out, or even
we've got premeditates, less with
frailty. Come on,
give our more pumps.
So it's currently
+6.
+6, yes.
And the pitching target trap for a hamstring shot played. It's 11 points of damage, returning frailty token and ponder on the hit.
Yeah, so frailty for Piotrek, ponder for Voytech, of course, but this hamstring shot has an additional line of text that will be highly
Devastating.
devastating for Piotrek if it resolved. That it will be much needed to pay additional cost to resolve the go against, which Syndra hates.
Doesn't like
Fortunately for Piotrek, this is not a dominated attack. Therefore, he can try to block it out to the best that he can, and possibly. Wow, it's a Rain Razors.
So we've got 13 damages blocked by.
So there's a ponder, there's a frailty.
That was a nice hit.
Voytech really played it out quite smoothly.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that Rain Razor.
So
Piotrek
just passing a turn.
And Azalea is coming in hot with another 5-card hand against Syndra.
So we've got using of the headpiece to look at the cards. Come on, wait, do it. Yeah.
It's
Bolton shot in the arsenal.
I'm not really happy with what we've seen on top. And, well,
using the gloves.
Generate a name counter?
No. Those are put 2 cards from the hand on the bottom of the deck. Your arrow attack gets +5, +6, something like that.
So he goes for 8 to go again on his reload,
Yeah. Long drop, hard drop says +4. Put 2 cards from the hand on the bottom of the deck, it gets +4. Suppose I forget. Go again.
There's already a legend.
It's sad it will be dominated one.
Well, but it possibly still will be having a pump on it, therefore it's a good attack either way. Even if Mateusz, it goes for 5, it's required to be blocked with. Piotrek does not have the boots available anymore.
So Voytech played Great Keeping to back the deck. He's Remorseless on the top of the deck, using Azalea to give that Remorseless dominate.
It's a memorial ground.
Yes, memorial ground.
And now,
yeah.
Dominated Remorseless
for 5.
So unless Piotrek wants to throw some equipment under it, it would be very brutal to let it resolve.
Piotrek is clearly stating how he can play all his cards. We are not so fond of those 5 not pumped arrows which dominate.
But it still brings the disruption Azalea needs for this matchup. It brings the question that if Piotr will be playing his turn even through the Remorseless effect, he'll be losing a ton of HP.
For each card played.
So you can't really calculate the immediate value of the Remorseless, since we don't know how much more he'll be gaining value in Piotr's turn.
Yeah.
Piotr in the tank really thinking about what he should do.
Maybe he's thinking about taking all the hits, coming back with all the cards from the hand.
I mean, it might be, but if he were to utilize the cold hand,
That's an remorseless for 10. Yeah, yeah,
and just like that. Piotr got hit. Voytech. Voytech must be happy about it because it's a pretty disruptive turn. So it's 3 go again and
losing 1 life.
Losing 1 life on Piotr's side. So even down, Piotr's for now 11 HP behind Voytech. He decided to take this remorseless and say, I'll try to raise you, I'll try to disrupt you. And there's Ancestral Empowerment being played, another draw. So Voytech forced to lose additional point of life.
Not for Ancestral Harmony, it's attack reaction, not attack action card.
Yeah, I was referring to Voytech.
Sorry.
No, don't worry. The dagger is being flicked, another counter from the tunic is being brought back, and now we get to see that well, the swing for dagger will be pretty irritating, but so it's 1 go again. Oh,
It's
2 go
again because of the cards he plays.
Yeah, the first strike tenet cheat.
Yeah. Fire. Strike tenet fire.
Oh, and there's Blood Runs Deep. I think he drew that from the Ancestral Empowerment, and it looks really promising. But well, we still have to remember that Piotr is under the effect of the remorseless, so every attack action card with go again will cost him an additional point of life. So
here's a block of the dagger. Display low loyalty for free with go again.
Yep.
Creating penalty token. And losing 1 life. So Voytech does take the hit from the display. That's 4.
4 go again.
4 go again. That's a simple players like.
I mean, even under the effect of the remorseless, if Voytech won't be blocking anything that Piotr throws at him, I think Piotr has a decent chance to level the HP bar.
Yeah, you might be right. Voytech looks like really in the tank situation, thinking which card left in hand to throw some kind of damage, disruption. We've got, the tunic committed so fast.
Well, tunic committed kind of quickly, but we have to see the life points. They're way below 20 life points. Piotr is even lower than 15. So I think Voytech just used it as a way that, well, you know what? It allows me to generate a value this turn, and I don't think if I'll leave to see another activation of the tunic.
Yeah, you might be right. As we said on the beginning of the game, that will be a fast game.
So in the end, Voytech defended with 2 cards from his hands and tunic as well. And even though Piotr lost quite a lot of life from the remorseless, that's a codex.
That's a codex. So we've got the back of the remorseless. And next hit for the 5.
And there's another remorseless going into Piotr's face. So another question:
block it out or
take it out?
Yeah.
It all depends on how Piotr's hands holds up. He decided to.
So they corrected the game state. As Codex says, you can put a card face down, and it's a remorseless
dominated remorseless. Wow. So Voytech really on a high roll this turn.
Yeah.
So instead of just an ordinary remorseless, he's sending a dominated one. Unless Piotrek brought that loyalty beyond the grave defense reaction, he'll be forced to block it out with equipment.
One card.
And a card from hand.
That's a mask, and the chest piece goes down. That was very nice turn for the Voytech.
Another ponder from Voytech's side, and we'll start with Ignite. That's two go again.
Right. That's nice.
You have to keep in mind that Piotrek is under the effect of frailty.
Yeah.
So while Syndras usually go for 2-1 Ignite Kunai combo, now
those
won't be.
Just will be sitting there, waiting for the flick.
Most likely, yes. Since but it's good. Demonstrate devotion. The Ignite cheapened the demonstrate devotion, so it now goes for 0 for free.
Yeah, that's
nice. Also a very clever use of the Ignite, especially in a situation when you're under the effect of frailty. That's 4 go again.
Plays headlong.
And I think the last card in Piotr's hand is a cut through. Therefore,
next 4.
Even if next 4 and will go again and a flick, it will be 9 points of damage in total. If Voytech decides not to block it, which he does, there's a cut through.
Only 3.
But I think we can count it as 4, since most likely Piotr will flick a dagger this turn, and the cut through will resolve as a 4 go again attack.
Yeah.
It'll be devastating. Voytech will be left at 1 HP. So
that's 2 HP.
No, because flick will deal him 1 damage, and the cut through will go to 4.
Yeah.
So he'll be flicked. It goes to 4.
He'll go again. 1
and retrieving the dagger
and
passing the turn. So wow, very impactful from Piotrek, and we have to remind ourselves that he was under the effect of frailty.
Yeah, frailty token. He got a frailty token, so he couldn't swing those daggers effectively. Now we've got their drill thought.
Not the death whistle.
Yeah, red in the ledger. It would be then dominated. And now we are looking for more pumps for that arrow. We've got lens with inertia, and here we go. 8 dominated with inertia on hit.
Yes. So it's definitely hitting Piotrek. Piotrek will only have a one action point, basically.
Not getting those action points back from the go again effects.
Yes. So he will most likely want to block out with most of his hand if he knew that he'll get hit anyway, but that's impossible. It's actually, I think there might be a way for Piotr, since he has the throw dagger in his hand. Might be a way out of this one. I'm not sure, but I don't think that Piotr is able to kill this turn, since
we will deliver only 1 attack, it will be
I think regarding Voytech's block, Voytech would need to have 3 HP, and then pass the turn. Piotr could present 4 power attack, and on that step, knowing that Voytech will only block with 1 3-block, for example, and leaking 1 naturally, Piotr would need to use the flick knife to flick the dagger, and use 1 to throw dagger, therefore delivering little damage to Voytech. But it's another story since Voytech is not at 3 points of life, but is either at 4. And so keep in mind that
Voytech might be delivering 1 more heavy attack to the Piotr face in the next turn.
Exactly. Well, the dominate portion and red ledger is being resolved either way. I think Piotr is now looking for the best card to block with, possibly 1 to pitch and 1 to play, and of course 1 to storage.
So he blocked 3 damages or 2? 3. And now he's got inertia on his side. At the end of the turn, he will put all his cards in the bottom of the deck.
I don't think he's planning on. Oh, actually, take the tempo.
It's a 4.
It's got take the tempo and the blue card in hand. So he'll be throwing this dagger regardless. So actually, it might caught Voytech off guard because he's cannot predict that Voytech will now flick 2 daggers. You can only predict that he'll flick 1. And who knows, maybe if the first flick will draw Ancestral Empowerment, we might have a game on our hands. Because I think Piotr should resolve the throw dagger first. Because the line on it says literally throw the dagger, and if it hits, draw a card. So
if it is Ancestral Empowerment, that's a game.
I think so, yes, because he will then flick with the other one and play the Ancestral Empowerment to pump it +1, so it will be going for.
But maybe Voytech have got any defense reaction in hand.
That might be true. I don't know how many defense reaction Azalea usually plays.
We saw 2 Target Traps. We've got Target Trap.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's real bucket.
But I don't think he'll be able to draw a card.
And no, that's not Ancestral Empowerment. Clicking the second one.
So if he has a way to buy it back, which I don't think he is unless he drew the blue card this turn, he won't be starting the next turn with a pair of daggers.
Yeah. There are some problems regarding the tempo text. Oh, the judge was.
Judge is called, and I think they will quickly resolve all the explanation needed regarding take the tempo. So quite a quick game on our hands. Of course, due to the gravity of the matter and the prestigious place in the tournament that both of these things are currently holding, it still takes some time. It's not our usually armory level Civil as a matchup where it can be resolved before others even shuffle their decks.
Yes, that's right.
What do you think about it? Are you a fan of one or the other player? I think it draws a card regardless, and it's bans
a card. It's banishes a card to the graveyard, and then he can play it on the next turn. The end of the next turn.
Wow! And he got the snatch.
Yeah, and that's a snatch. That's another port Let's go again. So we've got Searing Shot loaded with the Death Dealer.
Searing Shot deals an additional point of damage.
Yeah, on the hit. The pump into the pump into the pump. Oh, dominated both spots.
So it's
9 dominate, go again.
Wow.
To the 1 HP.
Piotr falls down to 1. Same as Voytech. And now
Piotr doesn't have any arrows. That might be a game for the. That's a nice stake. Oh, let's say that's a nice stake.
Piotr got 3 into 4 into 4 into 4.
Yeah.
I think
that would be a game.
I think it's only a matter of time since Piotr might take this one.
And Blood Rot pops. Yeah,
looks like
from the lace with the Blood Rot.
And let's remember that not every card in Ranger's arsenal blocks for free.
Yeah, that's a free. Go again, display the loyalty. 2 cards committed. And we've got 4th go again.
Yeah, that's a good game.
That's a good game. As we all saw, Piotrek won that game.
Outrun the Azalea.
Yeah, that was predictable.
Well, I'm a fair believer that this match could have gone into either way if maybe Azalea was able to send out some more disruptive damage. And of course, good and careful decision making from Piotrek, allowed to block out some turns and buy more time for Syndra. Maybe those off turns where Voytech had a bit more breathing room weren't as proficient as he would like to.
Yeah.
So this time Piotr won, and I think we'll get to. He's definitely now locked.
Yes. And definitely in the top 8. So we've got definitely one Syndra in the top 8, and we'll see who's else.
Yeah, we'll try to bring some winners in a match.
Yes.
High stakes for the last round. So thank you guys for watching this match, and we'll shortly come back to the next one.
Yeah. See you later. We are live. We've got a very interesting match. Who wins locks in the top 8.
Yeah, it's a win and in for top 8. So we've got Bartosz and student Lyana against each other. It will be Verdens against Syndra, while Bartosz is on Verdens and Lyana is on Syndra. And like I mentioned before, it's a win and in for both of those players. So the winner of this match most likely will be in the top 8.
Yes.
For the 2025 Polish National Championships.
So it's very tense matchup, and looks like we've got some plenty time to watch it. We know Verdens is playing lots of defense reactions, taking slow.
Yes, but Syndra can still try to go overboard with the damage if Bartosz as a Verdens won't be able to handle it. I generally, from what I've heard while talking to the players, it's a rather bad matchup for Verdens. It's winnable, but it's a rather bad matchup for Verdens. I think Lyana is happy with the fact that her deck got paired into Verdens, but we know Bartosz. Bartosz is a very competitive player from the top level of a top player from Poland. So he's got the chance to represent our country and his own individual skills throughout Pro Tours, callings, etc. So he's also very experienced. Therefore, we might have quite a match on our hands.
So the players have shuffled the decks, are ready to rumble. So, do you think Lyana put any arcane barrier? No. He's going straight to the face. I wanna kill you faster than you kill me.
Yeah, definitely. I think Verdens does a lot of. Well, she's hard to control with Arcane Barrier because you'd like to get AB1 to prevent her pings, but also she packs quite a punch with all the arcane-based spells. Therefore, well, you can't really. While I was playing new, I was equipping Arcane Barrier 3 against Verdens, and that really made a difference because I could prevent as an assassin. I had like 40 cards that were blue and also dealt damage, but Syndra does not have such amount of blues in her hand.
So we are starting with Candlehold, gaining 3 life for the Verdens player. That's a pretty nice start.
So Bartosz earning 3 points of life and going with a swing from the Waning Moon.
2 arcane damages that can't Lyana block. And we've got
strike
for
5 draw cards.
Yeah.
Well, quite a good pressure. He healed for 3. He dealt 2 arcane damage, and now he's dealt 5.
Lyana said, "I'll bring him on."
Yeah, Lyana said, I think the score is not updated, but oh yeah, now it is. Lyana took some damage from that Enlightened Strike, and we see the classic
Ignite. Oh, that's a good call.
And we've seen the classic Ignite into Kunai, most likely.
I think Bartos took too many cards from the top of the deck.
We'll have to see. Well, keep it. We have to.
Yeah. That was. He took too many cards from the top of the deck. Now Lyana has the possibility to pick one card and put one on the bottom of the deck. I think.
And she picked Shelter.
Yeah, that goes to the bottom of the deck, and now it's all cleared. We can play alone.
I've got info from our judge team, who's definitely in the top 8.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so regardless, after this small mistake from Bartosz, he got a standardized procedure when it comes to this stuff. So he showed the hand to Lyana. She got the privilege to cards that were overdrawn in Bartosz's hand, and simply made him discard that card or put it to the bottom.
Put it to the bottom of the deck.
Now Lyana is on the move and attacking with all the might that
Ignite, Kunai, and
Slay Loyalty, Rising Resentment into
Taking Kunai?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, from Dagger. Yes. So draw another card. It's a pretty long hand on the Lyana side.
Alright, she's got Demonstrate Devotion, it's 4-go again. And I think Bartosz might lose a lot of life this turn.
He might
be pretty committed to just saying no blocks and then dealing with Lyana with his 2-card hand. So wow, that's a 10 damage as of now, and that's Hunter. So he'll get Mark.
Mark and Pedals, nice.
5 damage coming at Bartosz's face. I want to come back a little bit to this situation that happened with Bartek. You have to keep in mind that those players, it's the 3rd hour of playing today, and they played for like 9 or 10 hours yesterday as well. It's a lot, and Flesh and Blood is quite a complex game. So it might be also fatigue of the players that makes them do this type of maybe to do this type of mistakes. And now we've seen go under resolve. It says only for 2 while not sending anything to the bottom of
because
Lyana's deck.
Lyana haven't got any cards in the arsenal, so Lyana is still going.
And round of Cinder Claw.
So as I was saying before, we've got 4 players that are in the top 8 on our nationals that will be on the 100% in the top 8. We've got Janek on the Dorinta, we've got Tempe on the Sindra, Zelasko Thomas on Arachne Slipped Through the Cracks.
Yes.
And also Klimczyk Voytech on the Verde.
Yes.
That are pretty sure that those people we will see in the top 8. So as we see, Lyana throw a lot of damage to the Barto's face, draw the card. Bartosz is trying to block what he can. The judges are back. Oh, that's one more diplomacy in there.
Yeah, it's quite an efficient card against. Who played it? Sorry,
Lyana.
Okay.
Peaches.
I mean, maybe it's just a blue block creep.
Yeah.
That allows you to swing daggers. Maybe use the last resource to deliver some damage in form of finisher. That usually refers to the big attacks with Rapture.
Yeah.
So maybe simply Lyana didn't bother to side it out, since there's not that much sideboard that can be efficient against Verdance, especially that, especially if there's no more like need to poison the well against Verdance.
Yeah. So we've got
Oath of Loyalty.
Oath of Loyalty.
Forgo again. We know that there's Blaze Headlong coming. As Forgo again, she might use that fatality to throw Dagger and give it another go again, or simply use it to swing with it, then flick with it.
Yeah.
And in the end step recover both daggers.
So Barto expanded the card to the prevent 2 damages, block it free from the Oath of Loyalty, and 1 prevented from the mental block. That's case, yes.
It might be another free block from the.
No, he's
Barto's
taking
side.
3.
Okay, not just an arsenal. And we know that it's a blue card that Lyana decided to arsenal. It's not a dead card since it's a throw dagger, but we have to keep in mind that, well, it's not a starter, it's not a finisher. It's really none of those premium cards that you would like to arsenal. Therefore, I think Lyana must find quite a quick way to utilize this card in her arsenal, so she can firstly draw a card and second of all clear the arsenal for another card that's coming.
Yeah, that's right. So we've got
Ravenous Rabble for
4. We have to go again.
Since Bartosz blocked with Barto's Millennium Tree, he now has Embodiment of Earth, and he will most likely be blocking for 4.
Yes.
All the upcoming attacks. So maybe
it's a block on 4.
Maybe he very clearly recognized the turn that Lyana is having and decided that, you know what, I would like to. Oh, and Lyana now with a slight miss. I think there's been quite a misplay from Lyana, because she was meant to throw a dagger not from the flick knives, but from the arsenal. Now she wanted to play the Wrath of Retribution, but she cannot do that.
And now she can. Now,
due to
that's a throw dagger.
They're still in the reaction step. Bartosz takes 1, she gets to draw a card, and now there's
next
attack.
Next attack with free go again. Now it's threatening to draw a card from the Mask of Momentum.
But if Bartosz blocks that, which he can easily do while having Embodiment of Earth, there's nothing bad that can happen to him. There won't be a mass draw, and we know that most likely Lyana won't resolve. Now that's a 4 block since
just blow under. It's an attack. It's a free block.
Oh, okay, I see. So
Bartosz taking 1 from the Ancestral Tournament.
Wasn't the mask missed?
I think so.
Regardless, the Wrath of Retribution, the Syndra specialization will be
Arsenal for the next turn.
Let's just take a look at the health points.
It goes pretty fast, that game.
I mean, sure, but look that he's now dealing. Bartosz blocked out very long and aggressive turn from Lyana. Now he got the space to even cast a spell. So in the end, he of course took some damage, but protected his life points enough to also retaliate during his turn.
Yeah.
So it's classic Ignite into Kunai, and another block from the Bydgoszcz team. Okay, so I'm very interested. Maybe Barto recognizes that, you know what, Lyana is at 11 points of life, and she has no arcane barrier. Therefore, if I'll just be throwing the arcane spells at her from 1 to 2 card hands, eventually I'll win this one.
Yeah.
And let's remember that it's quite a high stakes pressure game because players are fighting for their winning in during the 2025 Polish Nationals. So now the Wrath of Retribution is played out.
Lyana is backing those kunais.
Yeah, she played Blood runs deep to flick the dagger before using the kunai.
That's tenacity and the wrath in the hand.
Oh wow! So that's a lava burst.
Yeah, lava
burst. 5 damage coming through, and now she might use her Dragon's Killer Flight Path to use the tenacity as a finisher. It might be a devastating turn against Barto. You'll take a lot of damage, and I think whatever the next
turn
happens
from the flick, and
now Dragon's Killer Flight Path, and that's tenacity.
That's a devastating hit.
Would be lovely if players would represent
6 damage. That was.
How much?
That was 6 damage from the tenacity.
Okay, but how did he block out the lava burst?
1 card.
Okay, so he blocked for 4, taking 1 and 6 damage. So as we were saying that you know that Bartosz is doing fine in this matchup. He's playing his best. Lyana came in hot and said, you know what? I'll see about that.
Yeah.
And decided that it's time to put pedal to the metal. And now it's low. It's low under, but
it's playing off the crown.
Playing off the crown, but it's very, very, very risky for Lyana to completely ignore this type of damage. Because remember that she's playing against a wizard, and he can always use the Storm Striders to get Lyana into the kill range, and while she does not have any kind of arcane barrier, it'll be simply a kill.
Yeah. That would be very...
But on the other hand, if you want to block it, you can try to do that with 2 cards, 3 cards, and a mask. Okay, so
it's full block.
It's a full block, yeah. Should be just sending 3 go again into a possibly 4 one. Maybe the next one might be draconic.
Block
but it's
3, and that's all.
That's all, and that's very comfortable for Bydgoszcz. A quick reminder that since she did not play any draconic card, her Felty stacks are going down, and
there's a fruit, the blue one,
the blue fruits of the forest, threatening 5 damage, and it's a game about how much will you now let me hit you.
Oh, so Lyana took the hit.
Okay, so the next Burn Bear might be a game.
Even Portic Apprentice.
Emeritus
Coding. Emeritus Coding. Yeah, might be a game after the winning moon.
Yes. So, but I don't think that Lyana really had the space to not to block that, because after all, she's playing to win, and she has no knowledge about Bartosz's hand. She can't really make up if he does have a spell or he does not. So she wants to give her the best odds, and I think playing with that mindset is correct.
Yeah. As we see, Bartosz.
As of now, the Lyana is in a quite weakened state. Well, she opened with Spreading Flames, hot on their heels, but you have to keep in mind that she does not have daggers. She no longer threatens any kind of mask. And this game might be running down very quick.
Yeah. That might be the.
It's still Bartosz still has 2 cards in hand.
Lyana was retrieved the daggers.
Yes, but I'm thinking that there might be some heavy arcane damage coming.
Yeah.
Towards Lyana.
That might happen in the any time soon. So Lyana is tanking, taking her time.
Even though Bartosz is currently under the rapid strikes of Lyana's attack, he's looking very calm. And okay, that's a failing committed into Sunstrike.
Yes, that's a game.
And that's a game.
That's a game for the Bartosz game, but as I said, I thought
so he just waited for the last Lyana played and immediately went for the Storm Striders into Emeritus Scalding and Waning Moon, just like you said, Mateusz. It's not only the Burden Bear that was the kill range for Lyana, it was also Emeritus Scalding. And in this showdown, we can say that
the patience and experience fought what we like it to see.
Yep. Well, we have to say that in the end, I think Lyana played that very correctly.
Yes.
You can never expect that. Well, my card that counters me this time, because you have to play in a way that gives you best odds.
Yes,
and her best odds were. Listen, buddy. In 2 hands, you did not draw an arcane spell. Well, luckily for Bartosz, he did. But if it wouldn't be the case, I think Lyana would have Lyana might have overrun Bartosz in the end. So,
yes. So guys, that was the last round of the Swiss.
Yeah.
We will have any kind of info about the rest of the players, who are the top 8. We saw the update on our stream, so heads up, looking for the top 8 players. That's in the 30 minutes.
Yeah, so we're going for a.
Maybe there will be a break for the dinner on the first block.
Yes.
So we see, guys, you at 2 hours.
So no, maybe before we go to the break, let's give a 5 to 10 minutes quick talk about day 2 meta, since we're going to the top 8 next, and it won't be relevant anymore. So let's see the day 2 conversions from day 1. Represented deck were Syndra, Sleepy, then Gravy into I can't remember the 4th one. I'm always missing it.
Yes. Prism. That's what I work.
Prism was the 5th one.
Yeah.
I'm missing the 4th.
Yeah. Let's see from where are my notes. Yeah, here we got. We got the notes. That's a second day conversion.
Oh, thankfully, our production team, the 4th most represented deck was KO.
Yes.
So now in the World Championship qualifier,
it was World Championship qualifier. Here are day 2. Yes.
So
we
got
9 Syndras.
So that was still most represented deck in the, and I think more over than half of Syndras converted to day 2.
Yeah.
So there was 16 Syndras, I think, because there were 16 Syndras and 15 Sleepies.
Yeah.
So 16
like that.
Syndras, from them, 9 of them converted to day 2. And they were still
here. Here I've got the day 1. We've got 14 Syndras converted to 9. That was nice. We've got 15.
14, not 15. Sorry.
We've got 15 Sleepies converted to 6. Yeah.
So still
mostly represented. Good conversion rate.
Good conversion rate, about 50%. There will be slightly less than that, since there were 13 and only 6 of them got, so it's somewhere around the 50-50 range. There were 9 Gravies and
9 Chaos was there.
9 Chaos and 7 Freezes. So that were the top 5, and we can see that
here we've got
only 4 Gravies converted. Wow!
Yeah,
So that's
something kind of like 50%.
no, from 9.
From 9 to 4, 40,
I'd say somewhere around
45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's 4 Chaos and 3 Prisms. So the top 5 most represented deck did not change.
Yeah, that was just like intended to be.
Yeah, just as you said, the top 5 was still as it were yesterday. Of course, with the numbers diluted and died down a bit. But okay, so the meta looked very aggro.
Yeah.
I think the maybe White Prism and Gravy, I think 2 great decks, very strong ones, maybe did not convert as good. Is that, well, players that were piloting those decks really fell into Arachne Syndra, KO. KO is god-awful matchup for Prism. We all know that. She doesn't want to hit any brute on her way to the top. And well, a couple of my friends that came here to play the Nationals, that both in the first and second day were saying that, well, you know what, I've got paired into KO. And 2 of them were piloting Prism, and 2 of them got paired into KO on 2 separate occasions. So it still just shows you how sometimes it takes some skill to get paired into good matchups.
My friends from my local game store came with a KO today.
Okay.
And from at the day 1, he made in the first and CC 3-0. So very nice score. In the draft, not so good. He
needs to practice some more drafts. Yeah.
Yes. But as I could remember on the today CC, it got 2-0 for now.
Nice, that's great.
Yeah. So let's think about it. And 6-0 as a KO in the CC, so it's very good. I think it's very good day.
Great. So hopefully we get to share some more of the day 2 meta that's shaped up here at 2025 Polish Nationals. And right now, I think with clear head, we can move to lunch break that we're currently having. And after the lunch break, I think it's gonna finish around 2 p.m. After that, we'll proceed to
top 8 plays
with the bracket as well as all the decks that got into the top. So we've got, for now, we can say that we've got Janek on Dorinthia.
Yeah.
We've got Piotr on Syndra. We've got Tomasz Velasco on Arachne Syndra.
Voytech on the Verdens, Ziemba Barto on the Verdens.
Yeah, so we got 2 mages, 1 assassin, 1 warrior, and 1 ninja.
Yes, and the judges saying that might be on the 90% chance Piotr Kudobinski on the Prism.
Oh, nice.
But that's still 90%.
Well, we'll see after the break how the ties and everything with the standings will be settled out. So without further ado, I think we'll move to a break now for now and come back to the top 8.
Yes, see you later, guys. Thank you very much. Nas, nie?
No, bo przeczytałem sobie deki.
Okay, guys, so I think we are live. It's our first future matchup on the top 8 players.
Exactly.
Yes, and it's Syndra versus Bydgoszcz.
Syndra versus Bydgoszcz, yeah.
Tempe we saw early today and yesterday, also Barto
Exactly. So 2 buddies from Krakow, 2 testing partners and players from the same local game store. And actually, I'm quite surprised by how good Bydgoszcz converted. We got 2 Bydgoszcz in the top 8. One of them is Barto and the other one is Voytech. Because the Bydgoszcz wasn't like by any means top 5 nuclear deck, and
the conversion rate was pretty nice, to say it. Sorry. Okay, so Piotr Krzempek has got AB in the form of the dagger.
Yeah, Piotr is rocking with Klai of Vincerakai, which does not have a go again. It swings for 1, same as Kunai of Retribution, that's Syndra's signature weapon. But it's worth to mention that it has Spell Void 1, which means that whenever an arcane damage is about to hit you, you can destroy the dagger to prevent it. And due to how Syndra is designed, so she can
retrieve the daggers
from the graveyard with her ability, you can pretty efficiently use this claw to mitigate some of the damage. It won't help with the big spells, but with the pings from the healing or smaller arcane damage will help.
Yeah, that's right. So we've got the first turn was on the Piotr side, I think, about it. Piotr, the Swiss rounds was second.
So Piotr was deciding, and Piotr went second. So I think that's why Bartosz is starting with 43 life, because when we are introducing the players, he resolved Heartbeat of Candlehold, gaining 3 life, and now Piotr is on the offensive.
Yes. So we've got 2 more life on the fruits of the forest. Decomposing to the Roadblood Carapace.
Yes, exactly.
Flicking a dagger. And here goes display the loyalty for 3 and go again.
Correct, Singlo. And now I always, when I play the ninja class, especially Syndra, I always ask myself this question. I've got another go again in hand. My opponent has last card in hand. Do I want to arsenal or do I want to keep on pushing? And while I was learning the game, I always sent more damage. And then I learned that, well, it's good to have something in the back that maybe can extend my next turn even more. And Piotr immediately draws the Syndra specialization, which is Wrath of Retribution. And, well, it's not the best when you're rocking only 1 dagger that can have go again. It attacks for 3, it allows you to swing daggers for 3, and bumps their damage, but since you don't have 2 Chronized of Retribution and in a slot of Claw of Vincerakai, then it's not the best.
Yeah.
But he managed to generate quite a lot of felties, even though the game is not that long. So Art of the Dragon Blood, popping the felty to make it draconic. This means that whatever's in Piotr's hands will be cheapened by 1 point of resource, and we can see with Demonstrate Devotion, normally Piotr would need to pay at least 1 resource for that, and thanks to the Art of the Dragon Blood, he doesn't need to. So it's definitely appealing to him. And Bartosz is taking quite a lot of damage. He took 4, then he took 4. He's down 8 points of life this turn. So I'm thinking, what's he trying to do?
Maybe he's got a pretty nice hand to send back pretty nice damages. You know, blow under with the compulse effect, or playing the crown with the compulse effect, then playing on the instant speed winning moon. Or maybe he's waiting for something big to block.
Well, from what we've seen from Bartosz Zięba during his time on stream throughout the whole Polish nationals, we've seen how carefully he blocks, how he thinks about what to do, not only during your turn, during the opponent's turn, but during his turn as well. So I'm just surprised. I didn't expect him to try to raise Piotr with the damage, since now he gave that beautiful Fable, Command and Conquer.
Yes, Fable, Command and Conquer.
And yeah, but Piotr still, well, first of all, he get to swing the daggers for free and for more damage. And second of all, he still has a card in hand and a card in arsenal. We know that
he still hasn't used flick knives. Yes, so he still can flick dagger to make the Mask of Momentum still online.
I think that's what he's thinking about here. To flick the dagger so he can maybe keep the mask going. But the sequencing of this turn required that he played his 4 costs now. Sorry, not 4 costs, 4 damage attacks now beforehand, and now he only has the 3 damage ones. So even if he flicks the dagger right here, right now, I don't know if he'll be able to proc the Mask of Momentum.
Yes, but it might still have some free cards with the block. So it was not a flick, it was the kunai blocked with the gauntlet. Reduce the power of attack, the kunai.
Yeah, it's a nice trick for the Verdance players that uses some of the gauntlet.
We saw that many times.
I think both two Verdances that we had the pleasure to host on the stream, which was both Bartosz and Voytech. They have the very same equipment.
Yes. That side.
So Bartosz decides to block 5 in total, because I don't think he gets to create the embodiment of Earth here.
Yes, and here's the flick, retrieving the data from the Syndra ability.
So Bartosz started this turn at 43.
44 even.
Oh, I see. So he lost 9 points of damage, but I don't know. It's
a felling.
It's a felling, and this felling will be active, which means Piotr will be forced to bottom a card from his deck, from his hand, and
it's still
that's
8
points of damage. That's correct.
But in the tanking form, which card I'm most likely to not see in the whole game, because I don't think we will go to the second cycle of the deck.
No, definitely not. It's either a win for the Syndra, or Bartosz provides enough disruption in form of those earth attacks being felling, being blow under, that Piotr won't have enough gas in hand to finish the game.
Yeah, that might be true.
So we've got our brackets. So we can say that on the first table is playing Jan Voytech with Piotr Chudobinski. It's a Dorinthea versus Prism matchup. On the second table we've got Wojtek Klimczyk and Grzegorz Marcisz. It's a Verdance and a Sleepy. That's a first table, what you are watching right now. And on the fourth table, we've got Sleepy on the Tomasz Velasco driver and Daniel Satuskasos. Sorry, I pronounced that wrong, on the yard. So the meta is pretty diverse for the top 8.
Mm-hmm. Correct. We'll show it right after the game
Yes.
as well, so the viewers can take a look at how the meta shapes up in the top 8 of 2025 Polish National Championship. And finally, Piotr decided to block with the Dragon Scaler Fly-Pap and simply take 7 damage. He said that, well, I had to send 1 card from the hand to the bottom of my deck. That's enough.
Yeah,
and I would like to
give you more cards.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to give you any more. So it's going with the Running Renegade, a clean block from Bartosz. We know that Piotr has Hot on their heels, I believe, in the arsenal.
That might be.
So there's still 0 for 3. Yeah, Hot on their heels. Or is it burning? No, it's Hot on their heels, yeah. So it's 0 for 4, go again, on hit mark. Just a clean block again from Bartosz. And now we've got, is that a breaking point and a snatch?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's a pretty nice.
Well, he can.
Yeah, he took a knife.
I mean,
Just
I thought about pitching the snatch for the kunai and then flicking the other one, gaining resource just like he did, and now presenting the breaking point.
So now it's a snatch.
I understand. He wants to use Dragon Scaler Fly-Pap on this now Draconic Snatch.
Yes, yes.
Bartosz kind of surprised about what he's seen.
That's a Dragon Scaler pass to get go again.
Yes, and now press the breaking point. Forcibly taking all the equipment out of Bartosz's hand. Whatever Bartosz has in the arsenal, it's very dear to him and might be crucial for the game plan.
Yeah.
So
it might be another Amethyst Holding, like
could
the last time,
or another felling.
Yeah.
So at the beginning, I wasn't a fan of this play, but I see how powerful it was.
Yes, yes. So we've got Running Renegade, empowered by Ancestrals. Draw a card, that's a hit for 1. And now we've got Display Loyalty.
This free go again.
Yeah.
Creating Felty token. You might block on here. Double a knight and strike from his hand. Flicking.
Flicking knife.
I'm curious why he chooses the.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's a third.
But actually, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
You can play Rising Resentment. I think Bartosz may now say just no blows, take 2. And I think it's either Palander or a Felling in his arsenal, and the last card in his hand is a blue one. So he'll be resolving whatever the card there is in his arsenal.
Yeah, that might be a true.
Oh my god.
You got the point.
Oh
that's
my god.
The second Felling.
Good thought. So Oh, I feel pretty good about it. I feel pretty good about it, I'm not gonna lie.
That's nice, that's nice. So we've got another 8 in the face.
Yes. So 8 in the face in form of Felling of the Crown, one of the strongest, if not the strongest, Earth card available for the new age Earth heroes.
Yes.
You all know that Briar was a thing of the past. I wasn't there to experience the Briar.
You're lucky about that.
Do you think Briar would be
very happy about that card.
about Felling?
Yes, yes. Because when you have got a channel mode heroic and a force of nature in the stack, you've got 11, 12 points of damage with a draw a card on the hit.
Oh wow! And also your opponent is forced to discard the card.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, to sink it,
Yes.
quote unquote, to the bottom.
Yes. So, and still, when you have got embodiment of lightning,
So it's get to go again.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, yes, that would be devastating in the Briar Vex. I just think so.
Okay, so that's an Ignite for the start. And do you think we'll see classic Ignite Kunai
I think,
line
yeah.
of play, or do you think there's maybe
Yeah, that's classic. Ignite Kunai.
that's effectively 3 damage
That's block.
split between?
No, that's
discarded for a prevention. Now that Piotr has a way to, the chance to possibly interact with it. If not, only I think it should be ticked down from 3
they might be still on the
reaction step.
yeah, reaction step. Yeah, right. Project is thinking about to play. I don't know.
Let's look at the HP pool. Bartosz has 29 life. Piotr 3. So even if Bartosz leaks 6 points of damage for Piotr, he's still on an equal footing with
Yes.
Piotr. So,
Yes.
but to be fair, he's seen quite early 2 out of 3 really premium Earth cards,
Yes.
that being Felling of the Crown. Therefore,
And also 1 or 2 flow unders.
I think he blocked with it.
Yes.
In the end, he blocked with it, but yeah, he did saw some flow under. So there's, as we know, Piotr didn't bring any arcane barrier, only spellbook one in form of a dagger. So when the other half, the more magical half, the exposed,
Yes, he is exposed.
so it bumps to 2.
It's a secret deck.
It gets to hit.
Yes. So we still have got that massive momentum online, pretending to draw a card. So Piotr took a 1.
And now Blaze
Head is 4. So each for 4 go again. He has clean block with that.
Bird committed for block, so take the tempo.
Yeah.
So now requiring to block with at least 2 cards. If not, because I think the way Bartosz blocked the Blaze Headlong told Piotr that I do not have any other defense reactions besides the Shelter of the Storm that I just discarded.
Yeah. That might be right.
And we know how in the game against Azalea, we know how premium the Take the Tempo can be. If you hit the right card, if you hit the, well, worst comes to worst, you get 3 arsenal, because most likely you will hit 0 for 3.
Yes, yes. That was. Kunai.
Oh, wow,
That's a nice hit.
It's a premium card.
That's a nice hit.
So now
So we've got Art of the Dragon Blood in the Banish Zone. And here we go.
But look at the way this game unfolds is very similar to I perceive it. It's that the Bartosz was at 29. He took 6 damage, went down to 26. The very same HP level that Piotr was previously.
Yes.
So, and Bartosz retaliated with a cavalry healing for 8. So, if Piotr doesn't come up with a solution to this game, if he does not find a way to maybe buy more cards from Bartosz in a block defensive step, or put the pedal to the metal and try to deal more damage to him somehow, he might be in trouble, because he's not dealing as much damage as he could, and it starts to look pretty grim for the life totals.
Yeah, that might be very fast game. So Piotr played out of the Dragon Blood from his punish zone as he could from the hit of the Push to Temple. I saw the second one on his hand out of Dragon Blood.
Yes.
So it might be the second popping the
Ravenous Trouble, revealing Branto's Cindercrow. Red one, of course. It's foregoing.
So we've got 3 into 4 into 4.
And we know that Piotr has another 2 4s effectively in his hand. So very interesting.
Yes, that's
Root Van Purpose.
To fully block that Ravenous Rabble. Those Piotr, he gonna flip a dagger. Flick a dagger. At which one?
I'm always interested in this decision making. I would 10 out of 10 times flick the Spellblade one.
Yeah. Same
just in case I need to have a.
It's a 4 game.
Go again.
It's a next 4 go again. That's pretty nasty hits here are coming.
So he takes 4, and I think
the mask is online. He drew a card.
He drew the. Oh, we know what he drew. He drew the red Brand of Cinderclaw.
Okay, so he can go with 3 go again, and then 4 go again.
Exactly, but well, I think one more strong attack from Bartosz, and remember what bought Bartosz a spot in the top 8.
Yeah.
It was Storm Striders into Emeritus Scolding, dealing way too much arcane damage for Lyana on Sidra, and that's how he won the game. So
Bartosz took the hit from the brand with the Cinder Claw, and the last card, and here you go.
4. Go again.
That's 4 go again,
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chaining.
Yeah, that's nice.
And Bartosz
22 damages. That turn was 22 worth of damage.
Because most of the attacks did 4.
Yeah,
so
there was only 2 attacks for free.
Bartosz hand. He pitched the blue. We've seen that one. Oh, Pink Arcane. He healed 1.
Pink Arcane.
Oh, he's got
Destroy
2 more in hand.
And now, how to play that efficiently?
And now he's gaining life.
Pink 1.
Pinging 1.
And thinking 4 and thinking 2.
So
it's almost on the verge to the Emeritus Scolding.
Because the best he can do is what? 7 damage? 7, 8 damage?
Yeah, something kind of like that. Free from the waning moon if it's not played on your turn.
And I think Emeritus Scolding does 5.
Yeah, that's
so 8. You can do Burn.
Oh, Boom Burn. That's
Boom
6.
Burn does 6, yeah?
Yeah, 6 plus 3 is 9.
So, well...
we will see.
We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, that's...
well, he started with 4 go again and 4 go again.
Yeah.
So...
With Ravenous
Rabble, the blue Emeritus Scolding is being pitched, so maybe
that
Bartosz knows that I don't have time to really set it up, or maybe I don't have resources. He's blocking 6 or 5 on that one.
5. That would be 5.
And 2 blocks committed. 2 cards to block committed. He'll flick.
Flick another travel.
And actually, if he has 0 for free go again, I think that might be a game.
Retrieving daggers. And
passing
the tour.
card. That's very interesting. I'm curious to see what's the card in the arsenal, because
that might end the game.
Yeah, because if it does simply another attack, 0 for free. And
maybe
loyalty. Wow.
Old loyalty is old loyalty. That's good to
takes one.
Takes one. And now it goes Ignite.
Threatening the little damage.
Yeah. We saw that Ignite on the top of the deck when Piotr played Rebellious Trouble. Block it. One.
Go again. It's very hard.
Yeah.
I think.
And what now? Rebellious Trouble for 4. That's block. Click a knife.
Click a knife.
And that's game. We in the half-finals. Sorry for Barto. He's a very good player.
Syndra moves to top 4 in form of Piotr Przempek. And unfortunately, Bydgoszcz at the top 8. Well, it's nothing to be ashamed of, definitely. Most of us, I wouldn't go for top 8. And, I couldn't do that.
It's my dream. It's my dream to play on that level, and just to get to the top 8 is my dream. It's a peak of my dreams as the Flesh and Blood player.
Okay, I see. Just the nationals for callings, pro tours?
Any kind of
top 8.
Yes.
Top 8 armory?
No. That's go to the so higher tier levels. Okay?
Sure.
Okay, guys. So we'll bring you back maybe some other.
Yeah, we'll be streaming the second game from the top 8.
I hope so.
And then we'll move to top 4. So not to have a longer break, there's gonna be a stream from the second top 8 game. We do not know which one will it be as of now, and yeah, we'll move on.
Yeah. So break and see ya.
Just a quick one. Yeah.
Okay, guys, so I think we are live now. We've got our first half finals matchup on the table. So we will be having Jan Voytech on the Dorinta versus Wojtek Klimczyk on the Verdens.
Yeah.
That's a nice.
So Verdens,
That was
Dorintia,
yes. We've got
Sindra and Jarl were the winners from top 8.
yes. So we've got them on the top 4. Our Polish nationals. It looks like very diverse and healthy meta for the Flesh and Blood.
Definitely, we've got one wizard, one warrior, one ninja, and the last one is one guardian.
Yes.
So pretty
Diverse,
cool,
pretty
diverse.
healthy. That's what.
From what we've seen in other nationals, I'm surprised there's no Gravy to play.
But we have got happy announcement, let's say. Azalea won the Comet LL. Yes.
Yeah. Azalea won't go with that?
Yes.
Okay.
Has gone to LL state.
Has gone to LL.
Has gone to LL, yes. It's now in the LL.
I see. Okay.
So no more red in the ledgers.
No more Dev Dealer for Marlin. I'm curious.
And for Riptides, no more red dealer on the Riptides.
Oh, I see. And he really liked that book
Yes.
as well.
Yeah. So it might make some changes to the meta.
Well, the Ranger will always be somewhere there in the meta. I think now Marlin will have more edge and more space to play. Because if I were looking at Rangers, Azalea was the premier one for me. Her ability was way too strong. To not care about her. And well, now with her LLing, I think Marlin can do better.
Yeah, that might be true.
With the typical canon build, you still get like 9 overpower, 10 overpower, 13 overpower, 15 overpower, and it's maybe not dominated. You still have a way healthier way to get around it.
Yes.
But
still, that might be
still a lot of damage.
Yes.
So.
Yes. But only on the harpoons.
Yeah.
So the remorseless won't get overpowered. Any kind of that dirty arrows won't get overpowered.
Yeah. Exactly.
So let's get to the game. Janek just brought one
AB. Okay.
AB. So he's going right to the I want to kill you faster than you me. That looks like.
That's interesting. I don't think, well, since the warrior equipment is so important on the offense step, I don't think he could have really used more equipment zones for Arcane Barrier. That's why he decided to go to AB1, which of course, due to the nature of the game and how Verdens is created, it's better to have AB1 than AB0.
Yes, that's right. You still can prevent those pings from the Verdens ability.
Sure. So,
Voytech played Everbloom.
Yeah, resolving Everbloom life as an instance.
Only gaining life from the life side of the card.
Okay, because I think
Janek
went first. And
Janek was choosing who's going first.
Oh, I see.
Yes, and Janek.
But from the arsenal, we've seen that he decided that he wants to go first.
Yeah, that might be right. So we've got here
live facilitator.
Yeah, that's live. 4 arcane to you. No blocks, no prevention.
So Jan taking 4 and swinging waning moon for another 3.
Another 2 is your turn.
Oh, sorry.
Waning
Yes.
for 2 arcane damage. So Voytech made
6 damages to the Jan. And now let's see.
Gorgonian throw?
No.
No.
No. Swing which plus 3 and go again on the hit.
So, the possibility of 6 block from Voytech.
And now, how many attack reactions will Janek have in hand? To pump that.
So Yannick has a card in hand and card in arsenal, or no, he might have way more than that.
Yeah, he's got two cards in hand and 1 card in arsenal.
Yes.
So Farpen steals? You think it's Farpen steal?
Whatever it is, in the end,
yes,
it's a matter of.
Yes, it goes. We've got Carapace. Aerosol response. Into Overpower. Red 1, that's a nice. Here we go, 14.
That was a lot of attack reactions on top of that single downblade swing.
Yeah. But we all know that's a Dormita build when you got lots of that weapon attack reactions. And the second swing for only 2. If I can remember correctly.
Most likely Voytech will now move to the arsenal end step. And proceed with the game.
So we are back to Janek. That's the second Warrior's Valor.
The second yellow Warrior Valor.
Yeah.
And
that's
8.
Swing with the downblade 8. On the hit, go again.
I hate playing against Warriors. I love
playing against Warriors. It's always fun to see how much they thinking about which card I should play now, which card I should.
Oh, and that's
a clearly 8 from 2 defense reactions.
And Arcane Twin was discarded, I think.
No, it was pitched to the downface. I think that makes you first reaction card.
Oh, I see.
Cost 1 more.
Posting 8 life. So that's another
1 life and 4 arcane.
Janek might be regretting.
Yeah, that's a 2 more arcane from the Raining Moon.
So in total, Voytech healed for 1 and dealt 6 damage from 2 cards.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice tool.
That's a lot. I'm worried that Janek won't be able to close this gap in time because he's been putting out a really high turns when it comes to damage, and every turn Voytech had double defense reaction. The only one that Jan pushed some damage was the crazy turn when he played like 3 or 4 attack reactions on top of the downblade swing. That went up to 14 or 15.
It was 14.
And yeah, Voytech did not have a way to close it out. So Singing Steel Blade. Oh wow. That's a good way to try to close the distance.
Yeah. You can search your deck for another attack reaction, banish it and play it, and this chain link. That's a nice. I always love the art on that card. It's pretty excellent.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
That we've got. Blade Flurry. That's a 6, and the next swing gets +2.
So he's setting up for not only this swing, but the second one from the downblade.
Yeah, to get counter on the downblade.
Yeah.
So it's Lyana created a Bydgoszcz token from the chess piece, clearing board state. He still
So
have got
Voytech
two,
got hits, I believe.
paying one for the
Break the tracers.
Yes.
Now swinging one with the
For 5 now?
quick block.
Yeah, quick decision. I don't care. I give you all my cards in the hand.
I don't care. Just move on. No. I think Voytech is he's a very known fatigue player.
Yeah.
From originally from Wrocław, so he's very used to playing long games, drawn-out games, and just like we had yesterday, I think during the draft, we had Tomek Żelazko on stream.
Yes.
And how quickly he reacted with the blocks, etc. I think he's very both Voytech and Tomek, of course, are very knowledgeable about the game and can react on almost instant speed to how they want to block and attack. Yeah. So if Voytech looked at the hand of 3 cards and said, "There's nothing happening, I can't do anything with it," I'll just throw 9 under the bus, not letting anything hit me. Because I'm winning on knife, and every arcane damage I throw is gonna contribute to me winning the game.
Yes, that's right. So Janek played lead with the speed, giving him an ability token on the next turn. And now he's swinging downblade with 6 power. That's still pretty nasty to block.
I'm wondering how many cards does Jan have in hand? Because we can clearly see that he has a card in the arsenal.
I
but
think he's got 2 more cards in the hand. Because 1 play it, 1 pitch it. So take it on the head, that swing. Here's a bigger token for the next turn and end of the turn. It was, I think it was the red hand on the Janek side.
Maybe. And the first decompose for Voytech this game, going with 2 elf cards into the banish. That's a pretty standard procedure for elf players in general. That since both heroes, both Verdens and Florian, require you to have 8 or more elf cards in the banish zone, this means that usually players go for 2 3/3 strats, which means that early on, when maybe you don't have that many elf cards in the grave, you try to get 2 of them in the graveyard, and then 2 batches of 3.
So that category stealing was 8. By good recall. Voytech put it break for bracers and the boots on the blocking side, taking 5 damages. Now, it's second lead with the speed, generating another weakened ability token.
Jan's got 2 agility tokens, and both of them are signed by the artist. So
Yeah, that's very nice.
he came in
Oh,
prepared.
that's dominated downblade.
So that's
Sheblade Supremacy, giving the draw on hit.
that's 9 dominate draw on hit, correct?
Yeah, that might be true.
Oh wow! I was praising Voytech for how cleanly he played the game, and asking Jan to take this matter into his own hands, and now we can see that he's doing that.
Yeah.
Putting out such a turn, leading with speed, then into Steelblade Supremacy. He's swinging the downblade, and he's swinging it hard.
Yes.
I think the biggest win this turn would be to get a counter on the downblade.
Yeah, that would be nice, but very possible because of that dominated swing.
I think that unless it goes for like 4 or 5, might be.
It would go 2 + 1 is 3, 4, 7.
Yes, 7. Crown of Providence committed, as well as the Stone Gauntlet, so it goes down to 6 this swing. So it's 6 in total.
Yeah, 6 to 6. Yeah.
Unless, of course, Jan has a attack reaction.
Yeah, he's got one resources still floating that might be in his arsenal.
Yes.
Pretty nasty attack reaction. Oh, that's some. Yeah, that's cool about the Stonewall Gauntlet because it works on the weapon. I think it does work.
So a quick change of subject. Who do you think is now maybe going through with this game? It's pretty even. How do you rate the skill of the players? And
Whoa, that's a hard question to ask. We both know that those players are the top players of our community. They're always in the top spots, so it's very hard to say who would win that match. I my heart, but don't be so sure about that. Okay, back to the game.
he pumped it. Goes to 10.
He pumped it, we go to the 10. The downblade goes to the 10. That's a nice.
It's another -4 for Voytech, and that's a counter on the downblade.
Yeah, that's what we would like to see.
Voytech with 2 cards handed and card in the arsenal. You have to.
And another draw a card from the hit of the singing stinglet.
I think it happened.
Yeah,
Because
yes, that's a very
a classic 2-card hand from
balanced player.
Bydgoszcz player.
Yeah,
Just a blue into the pit zone and felling of the crown into your face.
yeah. You got to put 1 card from the hand on the bottom of your deck.
And now,
Oh,
Lyana
that's a tough decision. What card I should put down? How should I respond?
Voytech smiling about it a little bit.
Yeah, he's happy.
Well, he took a lot of damage last turn.
Yeah.
And used almost all of his equipment. We know that he has one more block with Barkskin of the Millennium Tree, and
No, he doesn't even committed Barkskin yet.
oh, because it was Crown of Providence. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
It was Crown of Providence, Stolen Gauntlet, and card from hand.
Yeah.
Sorry. Janek really liked what he saw in his 4-card hand.
Yeah.
And now, unfortunately,
He doesn't. He
He
needs
has
to
to-
get rid of
Yeah.
one of those cards.
he has to get rid of one of them, throwing that one to the bottom of his deck, and we'll see what will he choose.
Yeah, he's thinking how to block, or even to block. To put a cards. No, taking on the hit on the face. Going down to 15.
Okay, going down to 15. That's
Pretty rough.
interesting. We got 1 defense reaction. Oh, Voytech drew 2 defense reactions
Whoa.
this hand.
That's a nice hand.
So
That
he
might
will
stop.
be decomposed for sure.
That's a Dauntless.
Aye.
I pay for the first defense reaction you need to pay.
That's 7. Go again.
Yeah, from the agility token. We've got info on the top 8 from the Spain
Okay.
and top 4. So I will say that's top 4. We've got Oscilio, Vincent, Gravy Bones, and OG Duff.
Okay. Is Pablo Pinto playing Gravy?
No, Jose Antonio del Hayo Cuende.
Okay. And is Pinto in the top 4?
No, Pintor was not on the top 4, he was on top 8. He was first after the Swiss rounds playing on the Kasai.
Ah, I see. Yes. Because I saw his Twitter post yesterday, and I know he was playing Kasai. But coming back to the game, you mentioned that Barto of the Millennium Tree wasn't committed, and it was now.
Yeah. It's blocking 8. Robot Kerper is good. 4 plus 3, that's 7, plus Buckskin, that's 9.
Yes, sir. And Grzegorz Kowalski representing the embodiment of Earth token.
Just like we saw early today.
Yeah, just like his other long-time buddies. Therefore, as a way of a joke, Voytech decided to well bring a buddy with him to this tournament.
So Lyana is thinking to pump or to not to pump those downplates. Remember, he's got two floating resources. He might have a commented conquer. He might have, you know, that attack which dominates when you don't have any attacks in the graveyard.
But also, we have to keep in mind that if Dawnblade does not hit this turn,
he loses all
the counters. I mean, it's only one,
but still,
it's a big difference if you can swing every turn for 4 instead of for 3.
Yes.
For 3, even if somebody strips your hand and you only got pickup token from the previous round, you can always go for 3. And if they want to shut you down,
so it's blocked
and use the counters.
Janek clearly doesn't have enough response to that. And now pitching live to Life Eater. Another 4 arcane damage to your face.
I think it's gonna be more this time because Voytech played Card Stealing.
Yes,
Falling of the Crown, and
1
now
from the Pink of the Verdance.
Yes.
4 from the Aether.
And the 2 from Waning Moon.
It will be total 7. Yes, they are. The players cleared the mistakes. The
Voytech committed his Barks of the Millennium Tree a little bit too fast and decided to completely ignore the Tempe counterpart written on that card. But let's be honest,
it's a minor mistake.
It's a minor mistake. We've been here all day. Players have been playing like from 9 a.m. today and from 9 a.m. yesterday up until like 8 p.m. So 2 whole days of playing Flesh and Blood, and
it's for us very exhausting to cast those games. I think for our players it's way more exhausting.
Exactly. Therefore, I'm curious to see where's Grzegorz, where's his ping status, ping marker.
Yeah.
Because has he forgotten about it? He uses them to, of course, not forget about anything that's happening.
That's all.
Oasis Respite. Okay, I see.
So he blocked it 4, took 1 from the pink, and took. Okay, he's got 2 resources, 1 from the Oasis Respite and 1 to the Waning Moon.
Yes.
Okay, so now that's 6. Which one hand? Which one?
Unsheeted.
Yeah, unsheeted. No blocks.
Unsheeted is an attack reaction. Attack action card, which gives you +3. And if it hits with attack, if you're attacking with an attack greater than its base,
it goes
by at least a double, you get go again.
Yeah. So that was Fruits of the Forest, discarded to gain a life and pink for 1. Janek is
Janek in a time for a bit, thinking on how he wants to deal with it. Voytech took some damage, but
he featured the blue overpower.
Yes,
and
light
strikes. He strike for, you think would be 7 to 5 draw a card?
Draw cards. honestly, well, Verden's got the Ring of Roses in
Yes.
their hand. So I'm not such a Verden's player, and I can't really know how much value it is to give a Knight and Strike go again, and now start it for 7.
It was
so
okay.
this goes to his arsenal.
Yeah, that or maybe no, he doesn't play any action cards, so he can't use a Winning Moon to deal 2 arcane damages. So that card definitely goes to arsenal.
Okay, interesting.
Janek checking, thinking about what to put in the chaining.
Janek, of course, being very slow, very careful player. He's been showing us that since his rounds in draft,
Yes.
when we knew that he started climbing really high.
We all know he's a very skilled player. He loves playing Dorinthia.
Yes, as he said to us in yesterday's interview. He's playing it slow. He's counting everything that there is to not make any mistake and maximize his chances of winning this one.
Yes. Yes. So it goes command and conquer. Just like that.
Just a command and conquer.
Just 6 into your face. That's 2 cards and the pack skin committed.
Yep.
And that's so we got Boom Burn for 6 arcane damages, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
That's 6 arcane, and well, Jan can only prevent 1 of it.
Yeah.
So
As we can see, the British Scolding was featured.
second blue one, yeah.
Yeah. So you think Voytech is going for the nice combo to Emeritus from the Arsenal and winning in top?
I mean,
That
would be
might
nice, but
that might be a win.
it would be nice, but I don't know.
So, okay, Janek took all 6 damages to the face, not preventing any one of them. And now we go. Warriors Valorant, lose 3 and go again on hit. Lead with speed, creating agility token on the next turn and another +3 to swing of the downblade. So we got +6 and swinging the downblade 8. 9, sorry, 9. It's a 9 which we go again on hit.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage, as some internet memes would have said. This Dorinthia is really popping off. I wasn't kind of believing in it. Oh wow, which
Whoa,
goes down
whoa.
to 5.
Whoa, that was very, very bold move, I think.
Remember that he only has Arcane Barrier 1. I mean, Jan showed us that he plays Oasis Respite, but apart from that, maybe Voytech somehow understood that if you push enough damage, arcane damage, you'll simply win the game by that. And maybe he has a combo of arcane damage from hand and using the Storm Striders to play arcane damage from the arsenal.
Yeah, that might.
As an instant.
So we are clearly going to the end of that match.
The life points are in the single digits right now. It's 5-8 for Jan. Jan is winning this one, but Voytech preserved whole hand for that.
And it looks like Jan doesn't like that.
Well, we'll have to see.
What to do now? Okay. the second swing from the sea. It's a silex
Um,
on the pin zone? No.
no, it's need the high heels.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It gets +1 and a go.
Yeah, something like that.
Or +1 into the other.
Yeah. Oh, so we've got here a think below from the arsenal. So not the price is not still available to Janek, and that's a 2. Voytech is playing kind of hold.
Okay, so he will kill 1, deal 1, kill 1, deal 1,
as well.
and 3 Grzegorz Kowalski
Yes.
land on board.
And he still have got 2 resources to swing Winning Moon.
Yes. Unless he wants to do something else with his hand.
Yes,
Because he
yes.
has a
Maybe
card.
he got commented conquer.
Or I think no under is for 2
Yeah,
resources.
maybe, maybe. So, boy, clearly in the tank state.
So
Yeah.
Jan is tanking a little bit. But being honest, it's a very high stakes game.
Yeah.
So you're playing as an entrance to the finals.
You are right.
So
It's
it's a lot, and I would hate myself if I made some silly mistake at this type of level and this type of competitive.
and that's is like for
7, I think,
Yeah,
since he's seen the card. So he healed 3,
Yes.
he presented 5 arcane,
yes,
2 from Waning Moon, and now 7.
yes. That might change the game.
Yeah, that's 13 points of value.
That might change the game.
So Jan has to block it.
He committed full hand to
Yes.
prevent those.
And now the counters from downblade, if there were any, will go down.
And Janek has got.
Voytech in a very clear spot.
Yes, that's nice.
Because with that play, which honestly I couldn't see coming, he took all the tempo away from Janek, and Janek was regretting it, and it's a felling of the crown. So another decompose felling forces Janek to send 1 card from the hand to the bottom, and that's 8 damage coming straight at Janek's face.
Yeah, that's. And yeah, from the Voytech 2, 1 card was put on the bottom of the deck, but still.
He will still have an arsenal,
Yeah.
and presumably Jan will block with.
2 cards?
The thing is, I think so. He needs to block with 2 cards, because if you don't, well, if you don't block with 2 cards, you're in a very bad spot.
Yes.
He might even consider blocking with full hand, because remember that Voytech still has those boots, the
Yes.
Storm Striders,
Yes.
and any spell directed, if Jan goes below 5,
And spell.
any
Kill
spell
him.
is a death wish.
Yes. So,
Now, if Voytech gets Burn Bear, the exact spell,
it's a game.
yeah,
So we've got Storm Striders,
activation of Storm Striders,
2,
Emeritus,
Emery,
Burn Bear,
and
and
Waning
Waning
Moon.
Moon. That's
That's a game.
Wow, congrats.
Congrats, boy.
Now to the final.
Yeah, we'll see him in the short a bit. I think so.
We'll give them a 5-10 minutes to calm down after the high stakes game. If Jarl or Syndra
He's
won
going
the
to the finals.
yeah,
Yeah. So see you later, guys. Stay with us.
stay with us, yeah.
Okay.
So, hello guys. We're here over at Poland with the finals of 2025 Polish Nationals Championships, and we've got Voytech on Verdens, Thorn of the Rose, and Daniar on Yar.
Yar by trade.
Bertrady.
So it's gonna be a very interesting matchup.
We've seen all of the faster aggro matchups throughout the whole day, yesterday and today, and now we're finally able to slow down a little bit,
Yes.
see it through a control side.
Yes.
So, what do you expect from this matchup from both players? What's the win con for both Verdens and Yar in your mind, in your opinion?
In my opinion, looking at the those equipment on the Yar side, he's got 3 IB, a Hedge of Ice also. That might be a long game. Also, he's got the ice, the Seat of Ice, the making some additional frostbite tokens that might be a problem to send those.
Arcane attacks,
Yes, exactly what I meant.
Well, I've never approached the Wizard versus Guardian matchup from any side, honestly, but I've heard from quite a Wizard aficionado from our local game store that whatever you do, whatever the game state is, as a Guardian, you start your turn with Artifice. And, well, maybe he was referring that to Kano.
Yes,
possibly.
Because when you pitch the card for the Heart of Ice, every action from the opponent's side, from the wizard, costs him 1 more in your turn.
Sure. So, I guess,
but that was like working on the Kano or Islander more than Thing. I think.
Yeah, it definitely hurts wizards like Kano more than wizards like Verdens, where she really operates with more of a slower playstyle with attacks involved. But so my opinions are Jarl really needs to find his high cost, very impactful cards like Oakenals,
Mangles.
Yes.
Maybe something kind of like Tear Asunder into Mato Grande.
He needs to find a way to dominate his way out of all of the blocks that Verdens will put in front of him. Some are saying that it's very Verdens favored, but I wouldn't cross Jarl piloted by Danyar out.
Yes. Same here. I think the both players have got like 50% to win that game.
Yeah, especially that, let's be honest, it's these heroes, well, Verdens maybe, just maybe, but Jarl for sure not. These are not the top of the shelf meta pick heroes.
Yeah, that's right.
Verdens maybe graces this title a bit, but apart from that, they're not. So I'm referring to that those two players really displayed a huge amount of skill, dedication, and passion throughout yesterday and today, throughout those 2 whole days. Therefore, I know they came in prepared for every matchup, and this one won't be anything unusual for them.
Yeah, you got right. As I remember, when I started playing Flesh and Blood, I started playing as a Guardian player, as a Gravel, and always the matchups against Kano was very hard. Everyone was very hard, but you know that was a long time ago. The meta shifted many times, the cards changed many times.
So now it's just like a new kind of game.
Definitely, yeah. I do believe that for a long time, Kano was the first and the only wizard. Then Icelander came out. But she allowed pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's pretty quickly. Almost something kind of like a year we have got Icelander.
So, well, of course, Ice Wizard was really strong. And I can't understand what happened. That Voytech decided to throw the whole hand under the block for Pummel. Sorry, for the Command and Conquer.
You've got your answer. He was afraid of the Pummel.
Still, it should be 9 damage, or maybe 10. No.
10 damage. And you can throw any defense reaction due to Command and Conquer.
So whatever's in Voytech's arsenal, he values it above all those 4 cards that he had in hand.
Yes, that's right. But we must remember that Jar have got also the blow unders and turning of the crowns in his disposal.
Yeah, so of course Verdance is a classic Earth wizard.
Yeah.
But Jarl is a Earth Ice Guardian.
Yeah, that's right.
So they can both send their Phalanx at each other and plow unders as well. So and another huge card in Jarl's arsenal, not in a general sense, not in the Danyar's arsenal right now, but Oaken. It's a huge attack that can really change the tide, even in slightly unfavored matchup.
Yes, that's right. You've got when you fuse the Oakenhold with ice and earth cards, he's got the Oakenhold is getting plus 2 to attack power and dominate, and on the hit you put 2 cards from the hand on the bottom of your deck.
Yes,
so it's stripping you from the hand, from the cards from the hand. It might be very impactful for
the original card for Oldhim. Is here to stay, and thankfully Guardian like Jarl can again utilize this card.
Yes. And also don't forget about the Seeds of Tomorrow.
Another very strong, majestic piece from Rosetta for all the Earth heroes. But honestly, I'm more of an aggro player, or thinking in a aggro way. But if I had to let one of these cards go, it would be Seeds of Tomorrow. Definitely.
Yeah. It's very impactful, very game-changing cards. You know, you've got present 5 damages. That's pretty low. You can prevent almost all arcane damages going to you from the one source.
Yes.
Okay, so Voytech played Boonbear, and now Daniel is thinking. He puts a C below to prevent only 1 damages, taking 4 or 5. Okay.
So another turn for the players. It's a rather slow one, so Artifice activated, just like my friend told me. And there's swing
for the
forward
Titan Fist.
And later down the line, this Titan Fist for 4 will matter a lot.
Yes.
It burns through a card, even if you free block her, even if you put a single free block on her, you still lose an HP.
Yes, that's still the break point. Of course, that's the matter of fact that you have to got a cost-free or more cards in the pit zone to get that +1 to attack on the Titan Fist. But it's not a problem for the Guardian players.
Well,
that's a pummel. That's a pummel. Of course, Voytech will not discard a card.
But it's still, Danyar thinks about going through with damage.
Yes.
Voytech was at 42 before that pummel resolve, so and Daniel at 30. So I think he knew that he needs to do something and try to even out the life total.
Yes,
because
yes.
out of two of them, Verden's skill is better than Yaro.
Yeah, you've got that point right. So we've got that E-strike with 5 go again.
Mm-hmm.
2 cards remaining in the Voytech hand.
So it's 5 go again, but oh
Yeah, that's
possibly stalagmite.
Yeah, that's stalagmite to create the frostbite token. At any more cards would cost more. 1 more. For each frostbite token, next card costs 1 more.
I'm just curious what Voytech can possibly do. If you can take a look, there's something with life. I think there might be a rampart drop.
That might be right, but I don't see that Voytech have got a Plume of Evergrowth on the headpiece, or
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be Plume of the Evergrowth. Yeah, committing to
Aurelium Borealis as well.
Yeah, taking only
what's Guardians of the Boreal Domain.
So it's flow under.
So perfectly. So this frostbite didn't even
matter because flow under costs normally 2. With the frostbite it costs 3, but Voytech have got a blue card in the hand, so it covers a pitch cost.
Not gonna lie, it must feel bad for Daniel. Stalagmite committed, only 1 more charge at it, as well as the first block of the gauntlets.
Yeah.
And this was 5 damage, and you're still getting the next one for 6.
Yeah.
And your arsenal is disrupted.
Yeah.
We do not know what was in that arsenal, but maybe it was some kind of strong guardian attack, like previously mentioned, or Mashagrander previously mentioned Oakenold. And that's why he wanted to, Daniel wanted to preserve that,
for the
preserve cards in the hand so badly.
So it's Rootbot Purpose.
I think
Daniel
didn't even bother to compose.
Yeah.
I know that's a shortcut or something that maybe he doesn't have enough earth cards in the hand.
Yeah,
very great.
Yeah. So Daniel is paying
Glacial Footsteps.
Glacial Footsteps for 8 without a dominate because it was not fused with the ice cards.
But it's still
that's still 8. Yeah, that's still 8.
But it's been what? Oh, the first killing potion.
So we know that game would take a long time. The Voytech is for me is really preparing for the combo turn.
Might be. Yeah, Voytech combo turn is one of the ways to deal with Guardians, since they're way too slow to present enough damage. You pack in those stealth potions, you can block it out. Well, maybe not a hit like Mangle that goes dominated, but
it won't destroy any piece of armor.
Exactly. So Voytech loses quite a lot of life here, and that's blue Fruits of the Forest, blue pitch, and
red plate, or it's yellow?
I do think it's blue pitched.
Yeah, blue is pitched.
Sorry, blue.
Red is played.
Yeah.
Red one. So it goes for 7. That's a nice hit. Changing pitch. No, judge that. Or maybe Voytech wants to change a card in the.
Maybe.
He's thinking.
Well, thankfully, our judge staff is here to help.
Yeah.
So Voytech can resolve any kind of question with them immediately.
I think it was to the Daniel. Daniel would, I don't know. Let's see what with that brings that judge call. Daniel, I think Daniel allowed. Yes, Daniel allowed to change the pitch.
That's a very
that's a very nice. Okay.
I mean, that's a great display of sportsmanship.
Yes. So let's go back to the game.
Even though Daniel might feel like he's fighting an uphill battle, and that was just a slight misslip from Voytech, pitching wrong card over there. Daniel said, "You know what? I'll allow it, buddy." Voytech, of course, being really happy about it, laughing and smiling to the camera. So
I think he discarded that Fruits of the Forest to gain 2 life.
Of course.
Yeah.
Since otherwise he would be pretty dead in his hand. He couldn't. Well, if Daniel wouldn't allow it, he would simply proceed not to arsenal the card.
I think so. Emeritus calling, so he might.
It was blue Emeritus calling, but
another
mango for 10. Wow, that's 2 out of 3 mangles committed.
But that one is not dominated. And still not the effect of the mangle is not online because
unfortunately
it doesn't have any destroy.
I'm wondering where's the Unrelenting, Unforgiven, or other special cards from even the Jarl Armory deck that allow you to, while blocking, put a minus counter on the equipment.
Still, there's just something there in those decks.
I mean,
they're waiting.
Sure, but
for the late game when.
Or maybe even Daniel doesn't play them.
Oh, that's
one way.
Yeah.
Since Voytech used so much arcane damage, maybe he decided to side them out.
Yeah,
and
but still, there are both has to use to a current 5 years. Yeah, we've seen the state. Okay, so it's blue Macho Grande.
Pinging 1 and now ping 3.
Yeah.
2, sorry.
Yeah, that's a 2. From the wing.
Yeah, so in total he gained life, pinged 1, pinged 2, and pinged 4. Yeah. So he gained a life and dealt and threatened 7 arcane.
Yeah, something like that. One from the pink, one from the pink. 6.
No,
I think it was 6.
2 from the wands.
Yeah.
4 from the
7. You were right.
Sure. 7. And it's an light and strike for 7. Voytech very quickly.
Yeah. Give it to me.
That's
I've got felling for you.
And I've seen that in Voytech hand there's another felling of the crown.
But how Voytech will get?
He won't get to go again, but he'll arsenal the felling.
Yeah.
So the next turn he will be playing from 1 card. Even if he plays from 1 card the next turn, as long as it's blue, he'll be able to just swing with another one.
Yeah.
And it's 8, forcing Daniel to put cards from hand on the bottom. And you were saying that, we're gonna wait, it's gonna be a long game, we're gonna wait until Verdens possibly draws all the combo pieces. Look at the game state. It's 21-20. Daniel is right now forced to block very heavy attack for almost half of his HP. And there's only 1 health potion. Then 2 of them, the rest of them is nowhere to be seen. So I'm wondering if we'll see the conclusion of this match in this way. And one of Daniel's felling is being blocked with.
But I could see that Daniel put it to the rest. In his hand was pure asunder.
To the pigeon or
no? It's he left that card in his hand. Pure asunder. That's a very nice
very impactful card for the Guardians arsenal.
You see, but he's got
Yeah, he pitched that
Picture and Sunner to take his own failing. Okay, I see.
for his own failing.
Just Earth Heroes game, yeah?
Yeah.
But I think it's
on
for 4.
Yeah, that would be for 4. Only for 4,
Okay.
but still putting a card from the hand on the bottom of the deck.
But regardless,
It's only 4.
it's quite little, meaning that Daniel is right now behind on life and fighting. And there's another healing potion,
And
pitched
the one
for the Waning Moon, 2 Arcane going straight to Daniel's face. So maybe you were right, and it won't take, if Voytech is so talented when it comes to finding the health potions so quickly, maybe he will actually try to end this game with a combo piece.
Yes, that's right, but he still needs
Rampart Groves.
at least 2 Rampart Groves too.
Yeah, so he needs to clear up his arsenal, draw the next one.
Yeah.
In the meantime, put out the 3rd potion.
Yeah.
And then blast Daniel with the combo. So we'll see.
Yeah. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget that.
So there's a Cranial Crush committed, and
that's a nice card. I love the artwork of that card. I'm waiting for the new hero Balda.
You're waiting for the Balda?
Waiting. I'm craving
for
Balda.
you were as an OG Guardian main. You must be really excited for the Guardian Mastery pack as well.
Yes, I'm very excited. I'm craving for that pack. Those seismic token in Marvels are piece of work, piece of art.
I can see that. Phenomenal amulets being played out, and another swing of the Waning Moon. See,
we are really very.
So that's another addition from the high seas that allows Verdance to extend the combo even more.
Yes.
And even if it's not a combo piece, heroes such as Verdance can really utilize this greatly with the hero ability that they possess.
Yes,
so
that's right.
We're currently waiting on Daniel's decision when it comes to defending the Waning Moon swing. And let's not forget, these are the finals of 2025 Polish National Championships. So every decision matters.
Yes, that's right. And those players, as we see, are at the top of the top players. They can allow to any minor mistakes, I think. So Daniel took those 2 Arcane Damages.
He decided that, you know what, I can try to do the best I can with 4 card hand right now. And one of them being pitched to
Avalanche, feels it. So it's dominated 8 damages.
Yeah, it's dominated 8 damage, threatening Voytech.
And that was the
Unrelated, Unforgotten. That was the block from Jarl Veitrade's armor.
Yeah.
So that's
that still will be in the hand of Daniel. Will not go to the.
I don't think he will go to the arsenal since it's a block card. Yeah. I think Daniel would from then wait until Voytech plays the next one then to simply get rid of that card. Burn Bear taking
5 of those limits.
It's a lot. Voytech is really, as for the slow matchup, is really leaking through a lot.
Yeah, it's not committing any kind. Oh, so it's candle code pink. Kill 1, pink 1. Kill 1, pink 1. Kill 1, pink 1. And from the Ring of the Roses, kill 1 more, pink 1.
Sure.
If we leak any kind of arcane damage.
So Bydgoszcz Kowalski coming in hot on the table. As a buddy of Voytech, he is represented as a, Majin Bear has got his
tokens.
Own feats tokens. Voytech as a man of culture has a Bydgoszcz Kowalski tokens to represent the arcane damage. So there's I think Daniel is still waiting on the resolution for how he wants to play it out. I don't think he's got the privilege to take all the arcane damage that's coming, and it's a lot of healing, a lot of pinging. So
yeah, so he pitched the blue cards to block all those arcane damage,
and now it's
the
the felling of
spelling
the ground that we know that was there. So this healing not only made Voytech's life total better, but also
stripped a card from
stripped a
Daniel.
card, yes, exactly. Now forcing him to bottom another one, and we know that even if he blocks,
he's got one block card and one Exim card.
Yeah, he takes the full tempo, and Daniel is left with no cards, not even the one that he can arsenal.
Yeah, yeah, and still leaking like 1 damages.
Yeah, because he'll block for 7 and the felling hits for 8. I mean, unless he commits maybe Gauntlet of the Boreal Domain as additional equipment.
Yeah, that might be right. If he wishes to.
If he wishes to, yeah, of course. But I don't know. The game is getting, with every ping, with every point of damage leaked through, the game is getting closer and closer to the conclusion. Verdance can really. Oh, and the Bastion, the Stalagmite
is committed.
But he still took 1. I think he might have. Oh, he might have synced the 4 block then.
Yeah, he might sync the block card. It says Daniel just passed a tune.
Yeah, of course, Daniel has nothing he can do on his turn. Therefore, passing.
And here goes
stealing.
Decomposing. It's another 8 in the face.
Yeah, so
Daniel has got Mangle and Oakenold and Tear Thunder and some kind of card. I see that one.
That's. Oh my. Isn't it Common Stealing as well?
Maybe.
It looks like it's Daniel's personal copy of Common Stealing. But it's a good turn. It looks like not that bad of a turn for Daniel, since he blocks 9.
He now blocks 8, I see.
Voytech discarding the amp card to simply
get rid of
it. And Daniel would most likely move to Arsenal that Oakenold that he has.
That was his.
So,
okay.
He won. Bydgoszcz Kowalski come out again as a way to.
We all love Bydgoszcz Kowalski, especially in those form of tokens.
So, and what's the follow-up? What do you think? Because it's again healing and pinging.
Maybe what was the Cadaverous Stealing was pitched.
Yes.
So maybe another, when you can swing for 2 arcane damages and some kind of attack?
Possibly, but Voytech has, maybe it's going to be a plow under. If it's going to be a plow under, I must say that he knows how to high roll. Because Daniel just took the whole turn off just to arsenal the
So Daniel took all the things. It's a plow under. That's
insane.
That's
Daniel just took whole turn off just to arsenal the Oakenold, and now he is forced to put it on the bottom of his deck. He's not even performing this action, refusing to believe what's happened right now.
Looking at his face, he's just.
That's very, very
unbelievable state.
Yeah, it's.
And it's still 6 in the face.
Yeah, but regarding, I'm wondering if.
He's fallen that it was Oakenold.
Okay, so Daniel Voytech really high rolled with that.
Yeah, that was a nice hit from the Voytech side.
He got I think, like, if you take a look at the pitch zone, he pitched one he had in hand, but he had the second one in the arsenal.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
Now Daniar's is without any kind of setup. He's completely on the defensive side, and he's trying the
only have got 6 more health. That's not a lot.
Gauntlet of Boreal Domain has been destroyed. They blocked for the last time to match, so it looks like a swing from a hammer for going straight at Voytech's face and an arsenal.
Yeah.
So Daniar, while resolving that blow under, was kind enough to take to give a glance to both Voytech and the viewers. I was in fact the Oakenol, so it's a burn bear.
Going for 6. Daniel have got Everbloom, Command and Conquer on his hand. E-Strike, the red's hand. I see that might be Oakenol even. Yeah. That's Oakenol. That's a red hand for the Guardian player. The worst possible situation.
Because you've got no resources to pay for your attacks. Even if you have a good red attack, you still need the resources to pay for it.
Yeah.
And Guardian attacks can take 3, 4, possibly even 5 resources to pay.
Even more, 7, 6. And still, when you pull 2 arcane damages, Daniel takes those 2 arcane damages. We see that
he pitched
the last healing potion.
He
doesn't need it. Daniel is only lost 5 HP.
It looks like he, in fact, does not need it.
Yeah.
But even if Daniel is on such a defensive side that, unfortunately, the decks are getting smaller and smaller. So the time for Voytech to reach out to the third one. Wow.
That's the
third
last failing.
And let's be honest, it's
That's
even might
nice.
be more, because I think Voytech packed the Plum of Evergrowth as his headpiece. So it's 8, forcing Daniel to
put his 2 bottom. Yeah, that was 2 blow defense reactions from Daniel. Fully blocking that failing, and now Daniel has got a blue card, swinging the hammer for 4. Just 4.
And 2. I don't know if I'm seeing it correctly, but I think Voytech just naturally drew the 2 Rampart Growths.
Or
Everbloom. No, it's Everbloom Life, but there's the other dual card in
Life. Alter Strike Life.
It's Life, pinging him for 1, pinging Daniel for 1. Kowalski.
It's not a ping, it's Bydgoszcz Kowalski in face.
One Gregory.
Yeah, 1 Gregory. Pitch it to prevent that 1 Gregory. Now it goes to 1 Moon.
But even in Waning Moon for 2, but even in such a let's say it's a very winning state for Voytech. He still has the combo pieces. He's leading very much in life. He can take a whole turn from Daniar and don't die. As long as it's not disruptive, he can take it all. But both Voytech and Daniar are very clean about how they play.
Yes.
They're not missing any triggers. They're not misslipping anything. One time, Voytech pitched the wrong blue.
But Daniel was very
kindly allowed it to be resolved. So we're going back to the Heart of Ice activation that possibly is our filter in hand. So
and we go with the swing hammer at the 4.
No attack reactions from Daniel. Taking an IP1, Daniel proceeds to give the priority back to Voytech.
And now it's a time. I think it's a time.
Gaining to life.
Ping 1.
Pinging 1. So Daniel looks like he knows what's coming. Oh,
Oh,
wow!
yeah, that's again. We've got
He drew through.
yes.
What the heck? Wow.
Game. We've got Voytech as the winner.
Wojciech Klimczyk becomes 2025 Polish national Flesh and Blood winner.
Yeah, yeah. We have got Voytech some time. I hope.
Definitely, we need to invite Wojciech to come
Yeah,
here
yeah.
and sit with us. Wow, what a roller coaster of emotions. Everything. I mean,
everything was just like Wojciech
just like he intended.
Yeah, yeah. He planned
Felling into felling, flow under, those potions.
Yes, yes. Exactly.
The decompose, the pings,
Yes.
wow, it was like
that flow under, that hit that Oaken Old from the Arsenal was just hitting the spot. Destroy it, I think destroy the confidence in the Daniel.
Yeah. Daniel,
I think what was that the moment when Daniel just knew he would.
Exactly. Daniel was, let's be honest, in losing position.
Yes.
Even before getting hit with that blow. But after he took the whole turn off, he blocked with 3 cards, he blocked felling with 3 cards, just to take some time off, possibly wait for an off turn from Wojciech's side, and then use it to send the double fused Oakenote at Wojciech's face, which maybe was a way for him to get back into the game.
That I think was the plan.
But this blow under was just like too.
Yeah.
When he shown the card that's going back to the bottom, and I know that players at that level are highly competitive.
Yes.
So they wouldn't do that if it
Normally
wasn't for either a show or a giggle. So Daniel was like,
"You hit me.
You see what you did?
Yeah.
Are you proud of yourself?"
Yeah. That was a very nice game.
A spectacular, but both first and second day of 2025 Polish Nationals was great. Loads of me personally, I got to meet my friends, my buddies, loads of other people that I did not have the chance to meet throughout a year. I'm kind of glad I did not qualify.
It was a better fun sitting here and watching all those games for you guys.
Definitely.
You know, that's like
we had an awesome draft feature pods, both at first draft and at second. Players really displayed
lots of skill. As you can hear, they are cheering Voytech. Just like you mentioned before, it's Flesh and Blood is just like the James White said. It brings the people in flesh and in blood. Yeah, that's the magic of this game. That's why we love it. That's why we play it.
Great.
Okay, so I'm going to grab Voytech. We've got some short break for the time, and we'll be back with the Voytech and
the
talk about
2025 winner interview. Gratulacje, Wojtek, gratulacje.
Piękna gra, naprawdę cudowna gra, miło się to oglądało.
No akurat taki mecz to dla chyba, że było wiadomo co będzie, ale no...
No wiesz, no wszystko się mogło wydarzyć,
Tak,
spójmy się, nie? Okay, so we are back, guys, with our
2025 Polish National Championships, Wojciech Klimczyk, which not only won the trophy, but also the gauntlet.
So,
by the way, this is the equipment that I played, like most of my games today. I think all my games, because I didn't play any like arcade matchups since I contracted, so the Stonewall Gauntlet served me well.
And
so,
now you've got your own Stonewall Gauntlet.
Yes.
So you are now obligated to take that Stonewall Gauntlet to the World Championship and play with your own hand.
Yeah, I think like this is like very nice prize, and I played like all the national championship prizes because I also played Talisher in my deck.
Yeah, that's true.
That
that's
was
true.
like a prize for like I think nationals 2 years ago. Yeah. Sadly I lost in top 4 there, so don't have both of them to play. But maybe I will go if I manage to get into my backpack for flights to the USA for World Championships that I hopefully can attend.
Yes, that's a great. So tell us, Wojtek, how do you feel about that? You are a winner. You are the best one in our country.
It is great. So I think like that my preparation paid off. I played this is I think this is the event that I prepared for the most in my like Flesh and Blood career. So I played many drafts and many games of constructed, like brainstorming the ideas for the deck. Like as I said, like the Talisher tech for the Gravy Bones matchup or something like that. I didn't see any Verdans playing that, and I think like I played Gravy Bones first game of today's Classic Constructed, and I managed to win on stream. So yeah, I think that the like my deck choices were great. Like special thanks to Barto, also Polish national champions for helping with the deck list. He played same 80 cards and also managed to play this event. So yeah. that means that we are the only 2 Verdans in the day 2. So I think that our deck list was so good for this event.
As you said that the Talisher in the deck list, that was, I was just, what the, how?
Yeah, like the way the only other weapon I got is the Waning Moon. We want to, as seen on the stream, we want to fatigue them with all the allies, and like the matchup against Gravy is pretty good if you can decompose, because like Verdans triggers can go to any target. So then the 1 health allies that are like the limpet is the worst, because it's like 2 damage every turn, and we want to preserve our life total. So it's like Talisher into limpet is like three things that you can clear before you get like online as Verdan. So having 8 earth cards in the banish zone, because it's like in testing when we didn't have the Talisher, it was like a lot of times like I had to go like falling off the crown into the limpet, or falling on the crown into the rigor mortis. That's so bad. But like I think that the Talisher tech is like so good. Actually, I don't know. Maybe this will become the new norm. I don't know like how the Gravies will adapt to that. And maybe they will. Maybe they won't.
Market Talisher prices spiking.
Yeah. I have to buy cold for it now. So maybe this interview.
Cut.
And yeah, so I'm really happy like with my preparation for the draft. Like I was like maybe forcing a little bit Marlin in draft, but I think like she fits my playstyle very well, and like it's pretty easy to play and pretty easy to build. So I think that I was really well prepared for the draft, and in Classic Constructed, this is by far my favorite deck of I don't know like how many years. I think like before that it was like Skeleton Viscerai, but like the Verdans is so fun to play, and like maybe I won't say that like you have 3 matchups, but like my my semifinals and like finals was like against like slower decks, and like Verdance is like so
Really
good against.
Yes. You can set up for the combo.
Yes. Like guys, you can. Yeah, I almost killed the yard before I even combo.
Yeah.
Because like he has to raise me, but like I have the potions in on the board that like will kill him eventually. So I guess like that's why I think it was a really good choice, because like people thought that the Gravy Bones is like a really bad matchup because you have to raise them.
Yes.
But I think like this approach is like that maybe the Verdance is like best deck in the format, I think, because like you have a game against everything like Syndra, Assassins. Like Syndra is of course you don't want to play against Syndra, but you want to play against Assassins, and of course against slower matchup that you can like set up the potions is like walk through a park, like pretty easy.
So every assassin, every other guardian.
Yeah, it's like and like as I said, so with our like sideboard plan, it was like pretty. We wanted to play against Gravy, so like before the event, there was like consensus that Verdance is like pretty fallen off from the map because of the because like two best decks in the format are Syndra and Gravy, and like we saw in the like meta breakdown, there were like almost the two most represented. I think Syndra was most, and Gravy was like third or fourth. Third one. But but like with our strategy, we wanted to play against Gravy, so it was like only Syndra, and Syndra is not that bad. It's like 40%, maybe 42 for Verdance, so it's like almost a coin flip, but you still don't want to play it. You prefer to play the slower decks.
Of course, you prefer to play a stronger matchup.
Yes. But I think like it was a great choice for this.
I of course I personally know you, and I know you've been playing through ProQuest season, through RTN season with Verdance. I possibly know the answer, but I would like to ask you personally: do you plan on switching the decks, or are you staying with the Verdance?
No, I think
is that fun factor
so
much for you?
So I always try to play the best deck. I think that is for the current weekend. I'm so happy that like my favorite deck that I really enjoy playing was the choice, because like I think I would have played Syndra if not for the Verdance. I think if we didn't like figure out the Gravy matchup, I would have played Syndra, because like I thought that like having like bad matchup against two most represented decks in the room is like it's like so bad, because like you have to do good in this tournament, and like you want to play on like I can say that like the bad decks. So and if you have bad matchup against Syndra and Gravy, it's so doomed. But I think like if it's only like slightly bad against Syndra, it's like so good.
It's manageable. Of course, there's lots of player agency that comes up to these matchups. Like not every Syndra plays the same. Not every Syndra has the same 60. So of course, there's a lot of moving parts that can in the end decide whether you win or lose. So okay. Last question, so we won't hold you here for any longer. You're 2025 Polish national champion. Long time coming. I know you've been close a couple of times on this achievement. What's the next thing you're possibly aiming for, or how would you like to celebrate this victory?
So probably I'm so tired, so my head hurts. I'm happy like that my semi-finals and finals was like chiller matchup, so it's not that bad, but like probably gonna celebrate all my family, so said thank you to my friends that I see that on my phone that are congratulating me. So and like from Flesh and Blood, so I sadly can't go to Singapore, but like with this win I managed to get a slot for the World Championship, so I hopefully will be there, like maybe 95%. Like always something can happen, but like with a free invitation, it's like stupid not to go.
Yes, that's right. We are creating for you. We are
once again.
Thank you
very much.
I will show once again this beautiful trophy. Like
only available in
think,
Polish.
Like I think like there is nothing like that.
Can you put it on the hand?
Yeah. course.
That's a nice thing.
Yeah, so maybe this is like if like Polish national can do something like that, maybe LSS can do something like that to for the Pro Tours and for the World Championships. So then I will go for sure.
That's a great. So thank you very much. Thank you guys. Don't forget to subscribe and see ya in the next year.
Yeah. Bye bye.